And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with Sly 2 Band of Thieves, my personal favorite Sly Cooper game. Give me 1 second to finish getting set up. I'm actually, I'm pre-prepared. Sorry I was a little bit late. I was, having coffee, because, hey! Jordan Walls with the first donation of the night donated $5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. And boop, and boop, and boop, and boop. There we go. All right. I know, me prepared already. Shocker. So let me know about the volume, because of course we always got to balance it out every single time. You know, what's too loud, what's too quiet. I'm always too loud. You know, the typical, thing. Hey, Benjamin Thomas. I hope you're having a wonderful day too, eh? All right. So, let's see. Where did we leave off? Tomorrow's my birthday. That's right, it is, Jordan. So, happy birthday. Happy early birthday, but nonetheless, happy birthday. Oh. We gotta go dominate the dance floor. Audio's great. Perfect. Perfect. So, just letting you guys know. I have a Sly Cooper video coming out that I think is, hey, thank you so much, Ronald the Cowboy Coyotes, for the $2 Super Chat. My legs almost broke something. Ew. I've had to use what? What do you mean, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote? Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that. But what do you mean you had to use? Use what? But I ran out of time due to there was some, I had to do some family obligation that I had to go and some paperwork that I had to go sign. So I apologize that I couldn't get that video out today, but I have a video for tomorrow, and I'm actually crutches for a week, feeling better today. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's awful. You're in crutches for a week? Thank you so much for the $2, but I'm sorry that you're in crutches, my dude. But as I was saying, tomorrow is going to be a brand new video, and it's a Sly Cooper video. I'll be honest with you. If I was a Sly Cooper fan, I'd be pretty excited right now. I'm just gonna say that because hey, I'm just got selected for a Ubisoft playtest. Nice. I was selected for a Ubisoft playtest as well, but it wasn't a playtest. It was a story read. I got selected for a story read, and hey, Dylan Rose donated $10 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. What's up, CG? How's it going, Dylan Rose? What's up to you, too? Thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate that, Dylan. Thank you. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, my dude. But yeah, no, I'm super excited about it. I hope that you guys will be as well. I gotta get this back to the base now. And then my other video that I was working on, my CTR video that I've been teasing on social media, I'm going to be putting that one up hopefully Monday. Yeah, Monday? Yeah, I think Monday. Hey! Thank you so much, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 Super Chat. I appreciate that. Today I started walking without them. It's progress. Good. That's good. That's always nice to see. Always nice to hear. You know, without the without the need of credits. Justin T. Medina donated $2. Oh my gosh, you guys, the donations tonight are crazy. Thank you so much, everyone. Hollow Knight's so good. Been playing that nonstop. Thank you so much. I've heard a lot about Hollow Knight, but I've never played it myself. But I've heard a lot about it. The death counts. Oh, whoops. Death counts from heh. Whoops. Well, let me fix that quick. Let me fix that. And boop. And I. Where is it? Where'd that go? Number of resets. Where's the number? Pre-record. Number of resets. There we go. Okay, now we're fixed. There we go. Thank you so much, Justin and Ronald. Everybody for your kindness and generosity tonight. That's incredible. Thank you. All right. Thank you, everyone. All right, let's take a look at ThiefNet. Yeetus deletus. All right. Silver rings, gold ring, ancestral kite. Yeah. Size destabilizer, turnbuckle launch. Yeah. Have you finished the first game? I was missing some parts. So yeah, there are some parts missing. The reason why those parts are missing is because at one point we had a YouTube had a massive technical fart glitch and was going offline and back online with another stream, which was the second stream or the third stream. I can't remember, but it went absolutely haywire and was disconnecting, reconnecting, and it was really bad. So I took it down because in order for, it was like 10-minute segments, 5-minute segments. YouTube just went nuts and it turned part 2 or 3 into like 15 parts. And I just took it all down. I deleted them because it was like, man, these are just awful. So I do apologize about that. I do apologize that that happened. I wish it didn't, but there's nothing much I can really do about that. Boop. Ba-doing. Hey! Charles E. donated $1 through Streamlabs. Fingers crossed within the next week. Kapunoa will be with you. Aboogidaba! Thank you so much. Yes, I am super excited to get that Funko. That is, if there's one Funko I wanted this whole year, it was that one. And I still can't find it at my local stores. Because I thought, like, you know, if I do find it in local stores, I would do a giveaway or something, right? With it, and I still can't find it, you know? Even though it was supposed to be for, like, Walmart Canada. Nope, not anything. So thank you so much, Charlesy, for the $1. And, again, thank you so much for helping me out with getting that Funko. So I have Sly Cooper, obviously. Flurna just donated £10 through Super Chat. Hey, CJ, hope you're well. Apologies for not being on the past few weeks. Been super busy at work, but got the weekend off and looking forward to chill watching you play my favorite Master Thief franchise. Thank you so much, Flurna. I appreciate that. Thank you. And don't worry about not being able to stop by. It's okay, you know. There are many regulars that are here for one stream, out for the next, out for weeks, and back for a few. It's life. You know, life is busy. You know, life is busy, life is harsh. So, but I'm super happy to hear that you're going to be by Florina. Thank you so much for the £10. Thank you, everybody, for your kindness and generosity tonight. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm hearing bouncing bottles. I think they're up there. But there's a whole number of things tomorrow that we're going to be talking about. And I don't want to say anything more because I don't want to spoil it. But as I said, if you're a Sly Cooper fan, pay attention to tomorrow's video. Because tomorrow's video is going to be super cool. Woo! Shibuya! I will give one hint. And it's not necessarily a hint. Well, it is a hint, but it's also not a hint. As I was editing tomorrow's video, I started to feel reminiscence of before Spyro was released. Like us fighting stuff for it. That's what I mean, is that something's feeling positive. And I think you guys are gonna like it. Got any guests for tomorrow's set video? No, I don't have a guest for tomorrow's video.
You got your tuxedo now, sir?
Of course I do. I'm here to dance.
Then come
Thank you so much for the $2, though. I do appreciate that. It's just me tomorrow. But I'm super excited. I'm super excited for tomorrow.
Your tuxedo disguise is working perfectly. No one will recognize you in that outfit. Now, during the heist, you'll need to dance with Carmelita to keep both her and the crowd distracted. The only problem is she's picky about dance partners, so you'll need to impress her first.
All right, I know just the girl for the job. Constable Neela, you look lovely this evening.
I'm sorry. Do I know you?
I used to chase after you back in Paris.
Paris? Sly Cooper? You aren't by any chance here to turn yourself in? Old Ironsides would fall out of her dress.
As good as that sounds, how about a dance first?
Enchanté.
Oh boy, here we go.
Try to memorize the steps.
Triangle.
Your turn.
Triangle. Triangle. Square. Okay. Do.
Are you using me to get at old Ironsides?
Hey!
Do you mind?
Not at all.
Thank you so much for this $5. Oh, 1 second, Charlesy. 1 second. Circle. Triangle. X. Circle. Triangle. X. 1 second. Square. Boom. Boom. Boom.
That fellow is very graceful.
If only you moved spice shipments as well.
Silence.
Boom. Oh, we got a double X. Thank you so much, Chelsea, for the $5. Let's start off with some jokes. Sure. I'm down for some jokes. Thank you so much. Trying to think of one off the top of my head right now. Two, three, net. 1, 2, 3, net. Nah, nah, and nah. Then we go with nah, him, nah, ha. Man, Sly Cooper in the rhythm
Thank you.
games.
That was delightful.
Thank you, Constable Neela. After all, it takes two to tango.
Yes, and 3 is always a crowd. Neela, your friend here is quite an accomplished dancer. I tried to make him look good. Please, Neela, his skills far surpass you.
Perhaps later you and I might share a dance, Miss...
Miss Fox. Carmelita Fox.
Oof.
I accept.
How do you how do you not notice that Sly Cooper? You've been chasing after him for years. Hey, the Clover affiliate, how's it going? All right. We gotta get to the safe house. Whee! Boink. But yeah, no, from what I've been hearing, and what I hope that I'm hearing is right and correct, which is going to be super interesting, which I know some people are going to be stupendously happy about, and while others are going to be very confused and angry But I think that we're going to be getting a Sly Cooper 5. I'm playing on the PS5 right now. I'm playing it through PlayStation Now. Hi, Elvis. But yeah, I think that we're going to... Hey, Charles donated $5. Why is Great Britain the greatest country in the world? Clues in the name, Great Britain. I get it. It's funny. But thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate it. People ask that question but forget Robert Downey Jr. came second in a Robert Downey Jr. lookalike contest. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Like, I don't even know... Like, I don't even know how I would feel if that happened to me. I have no idea... Sorry, my phone just went off. I wonder what was going on. No, I have no idea how I would feel about that. I don't know if I would laugh or cry. Ow. On. But, like I said, I don't know 100% yet, obviously. But, if I know that there's a lot of people there's a lot of debate going on right now about Sly Cooper and whether or not Force should be acknowledged and all these crazy debates, and it sounds from what I heard, and which, you know what, I'm just going to stop there. I'm going to stop there. Wait till tomorrow. If you want to know more, tune in tomorrow. Boing. Alright, I need to get up there somehow. Okay, so how do I get up there as Murray? Now, leave me alone, Monsieur Elephant. That coming in next week. I switched to watching this one for no problem, all Spark Warrior. Special delivery! You need a bath. Bye. Alright, now I gotta figure out how to get back up there. Because of his hulking frame, I can't... Oh, wait, I think I see something. Yeah, I think I see. Hold on. Well, I pop along with Sir Dan, but not Jack and Daxter pop. Maybe because Jack and Daxter right now, they don't really know what to do with it. So, Jack and Daxter is a weird one. Right? Jack and Daxter is a weird one in terms of varying amounts of success. I feel like Jack and Daxter was constantly trying to be competing with Ratchet and Clank. And, of course, just by, you know, in terms of relevancy, it seems that Ratchet and Clank won that in spades, you know?
That chopper is a menace to all future aerial operations while on this job.
Yeah, it's all covered in missiles and guns and stuff.
Now, be a team player and take it out with that rusty pre-war turret.
Okay, I had a potato gun once. I bet it works just the same.
No, it doesn't, but okay.
Hit buttons fast to keep your strength up. Hit buttons fast to keep your strength up.
Go. Here we go.
Use the left analog stick
Oh, these controls are not good. Woo! On that, ladies and gents. No! No! Hey, Charles donated $1 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. 1 second. No. Thank you so much for the $1. Hold on. Hey, Trev! Trev donated $5 through Streamlabs. Give me 1 second. Charles, also read your comment in 1 second. Ah! Yeah! Why does the queen visit the dentist? Or where else would she get a crown? Where else would she get a crown? It's funny. It's a good one. Thank you for the $1 and thanks so much $5, Trev. Thank you.
Next phase. My plan to get at the clockwork wings requires the use of the electric winch above the ballroom. To get control over the device, I'll need to hack the computers in Rajad's boardroom. Plus, we'll need an extra strong saw blade to cut the wings off the statue. To make a saw blade that durable, I'll need Sly to steal the gems off the headdresses on Rajad's prize elephants. And finally, I'll take to the field with my remote control helicopter and nullify the palace's surface-to-air defenses. That should clear things up for the heist.
All right. Here we go. Play a Sly. Okay. So before we do the heist, boardroom brawl, RC bombing run. Oh no, not the bombing run. All right, hold on. I'm gonna do that little trick. Hold on, so that I can hear the bottles. Music volume 20 for now. So there's music effects. Okay. There's so much ambient noise. Okay. Here's one. Ah! Is it worth it? I mean, it depends, right? To be honest, like, I don't know. Like, the only reason why I'm able to use PlayStation Now is because Sly Cooper, right? And that's important for, streams and stuff. And, I want to play Sly. Where is that? What did the Power Ranger say when he wheeled into the hospital? It's morphine time. Okay, that's funny. That's really funny. It's mighty morphine time. Thank you so much for the $1, Charles. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yes, if you're enjoying the stream, click like. No need to smash the like button. That's not required. You can just gently click like, very gently. Gotta find. I can hear it. Where is it? I joined the live CD screaming. Seems about right. Yep. Yep. Is it down here? Where is this bloody bottle? I can hear it mocking me with every bounce. Alright, do I have the binocular comm unlocked for this area? I don't think I do. Do I? Yeah, no, I don't got it unlocked for this area yet. I think there's a route under the water. If it's under the waterfall, I swear. If there's a route under the waterfall. How does one access the route to the waterfall? Oh, wait. Wait. Wait, what's this? What's this? Malarkey up here. Alright, so we got... That's a new one. Is this it? Is this the malarkey? Uh-oh! Booby trapped! I was like, yeah, this will be an easy steal. By the way, it's got a bomb on it. Excuse me? You want to run that one past me again? Ah. Burial urn. Alright. Back to Schlei. There we go. Let's try this again. So we got 3 bottles left. Boing. Duplo, you like it when I rage. You see... Oh. Man, you should see me when I'm behind a stupid driver. Oh. Oh. Man, some of the ranting and names that I call people, all appropriate, but you know, I come up with my own colorful names for people while I'm driving. Okay, there's more than one bottle around here, so we got one here. Shocked there's not one. Hey Jonathan, how's it going? Here's something. Come on. hear it. Just gotta track it down. I think it's up here. Oh, I can really hear it now. I think it's up on that pillar. Oh, I'm sorry, Nick Joseph. I'm super sorry. I did not see your message. Hi, Nick. How's it going, dude? I am super sorry, dude. I missed the message. I'm sorry. All right, now we got one more. One more bottle. I'm not hearing any tinking. Oh, oh, ha ha ha! There it is there! Tinky tink. Boom! Now I don't know where the safe is. Don't mind me. I'm just thieving. I'm just thieving. I'm just stealing. I'm just thieving. Don't mind me. And you're dead. Yes, I know only Bentley. I'm not here right now for Bentley. So I'm over here. Ow. 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 You missed me. And over here. The electric winch is the safest in that area. Gotcha, okay.
Sly, we need to find a way to get Rajad's prize elephants out of their pen.
I don't know, Bentley. That door looks pretty heavy. Maybe I can crawl in that hole under the steps and find an alternate route.
Sorry. I saw some fish in a tank. I immediately called the army. Yeah, that's funny. Hey, Nick Joseph donated $1 through Streamlabs. OMG, that deserves a donation. I laughed so hard. It's okay, man. I know how focused you gotta be when playing. LOL. It's great to see you again, man. Let's have some fun with Sly. Also, hope you and Sunflower are doing better. Each day, you know, each day has its challenges, but you know, we're keep on keeping on. You know, and that's all that we can ask for.
Wow, you sure look spooked.
Job well done, Sly. Now comes the hard part. I need you to snatch the headdress jewels worn by both elephants. The jewels are firmly embedded, so keep whacking at them with your cane to knock one loose.
I'll need to make use of the rooftops to get to one of the elephants' backs.
Okay,
It
keep
shouldn't
on
be a
trucking.
problem.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Come on over, monkey. Stupid monkey. Ah! Ah! Okay. Now listen here, elephant. Eh. Eh. What? No, no, no. on, man! Bounce. Thank you, okay. Alright. Got one! Hey! Listen! Rude.
Fly, jump over that elephant's trunk if he tries to
Ow!
swing his back.
Why can't I jump? What the heck? Why is this mission so much harder than I remember? Or was it also hard and I was just blanking out on the memory that I had playing it the first time? Come on! Yep, that's about accurate. That's about accurate. And we start at 0 again. Yay! Okay, hold on. Yeah, we keep seeing... Yeah, I did see the post of Crash today. It was also on Twitter. I'm confused by the sudden PlayStation marketing. Like, the abruptly so much PlayStation marketing is ridiculous. And I don't know why. Genuinely, I don't know why. There's, like, an obscene amount. Give me the crystals! Oh, I was hoping I could hop onto the second one, but I couldn't.
Fly, jump over that elephant's trunk if he tries to swat you off his back.
Got it! Alright. No. No. Get back here. Ha-ha!
You got all the jewels off that elephant. Now focus on the other one.
Where is the other one? Is that, there it is over there. Okay. Come here, you big feller. I made it from that? Oh, sweet. Ow! Maybe I should have been amazed. Should be less amazed and just, you know, not focus on not getting slapped by an elephant. Getting absolutely just clapped. Alright, hold on. Huzzah! Where are you going? Right? Okay, you're going right? Cool. Bounce, Sly! Thank you! No, that's not what I wanted you to do. See, there's this other thing called double jump, not fall jump. Just double jump on the back of the elephant. It's not that hard. Come on, Sly. Okay, we got a bunch of monkeys, literal monkeys chasing me. Every time now I hear the word monkeys, I think of like Frieza from DBZ. Stupid monkey! Do you think a Sly 5 or Trilogy remake is underway? Thank you so much for the $2. You're gonna have to wait to hear my answer about that tomorrow, because it's a topic that we talk about tomorrow. So wait till tomorrow and you'll find out. But thank you so much for the $2 though. I appreciate that. I'm sorry that I can't give you an answer because you gave me such a wonderful donation. But I will say this. Wait till tomorrow. Okay. Booyah! Filthy monkeys!
That's it! With these jewels, I can make an
Hey, Nick's
ultra-hard
young.
radial saw for the heist.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I almost forgot to turn the music back on. Hold on. Let's go to the music options. Music volume. About there. There we go. Okay, so was there 1 or 2 slime missions? I thought there was 2. Yeah, there was. Haha! I knew it. Maybe there might be an announcement coming very soon because next month marks the Crash's 25th anniversary. Yes, it does. There's a lot of questions to be had right now in regards to Crash and Spyro. There's a lot. And a lot of questions and less answers. Good night, Jordan Walls. Thank you so much for stopping by. You know?
Murray's rotund features prevent him from fitting through the drain pipe, so we'll need you to unlock the vault room from the inside. I've heard through a reliable source that the guards keep the vault combination written beneath one of their break tables.
So you want me to crawl under each till I find it?
That's the idea.
One second. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, I would love a remaster of a trilogy. The difference is the difference between, like, there's a want and then there, you know, what I want and also what I think, right? Shibuya. And but I think that we're going to be seeing a Sly Cooper 5. Boom. I hate when I do that. And we're good. Just take my time. It just takes some time. Alright, ooh, hello. Don't look over here. Just don't look over here. Pickpocket! 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 Oh no. That. broke something. Okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. Now, how do I... Under one of the... Oh, okay. Under one of the two. Oh.
I don't see any code.
Try another table. It's here somewhere.
Attention, vault room guards.
No code here.
Is it the last one?
This table doesn't have the code.
What about this one?
This is it.
Fantastic. Now, type the code into the vault's laser door entrance.
Okay, let's see if I can remember this. 465-83271. 465-83721. 465-83271. 465-83271. Oh, I don't actually have to.
Nice
Okay.
work. Make your way to the security lockdown switch and let in me and Murray.
I thought I had to remember it. Are you serious?
This is it.
Fantastic. Now, type the code into the vault's laser door entrance.
Okay, well, you know, at least I don't have to. Don't mind
Nice
me.
work. Make your way to the security lockdown switch and let in me and Murray.
Go. Oh, suddenly you're not going to poke your head up now? Suddenly you're shy? You weren't shy when you came up and ate me last time! Huh? What's going on, huh? Why are you so shy? Come on! Jerk!
I'd love to see the look on Rajan's face when he finds this vault empty. The code should be 857.
8, 5. Nope. No. Nope. Okay, hold on. 8, 5, 7. What's this? Insanity
You got
strike.
The insanity strike move.
Oh, there you are! Surprise! Jerk! That. Let's go with... Oh yeah, I forgot I have the smoke bomb. I could have used that more often. Combat dodge. Knockout leap. Knockout dive. Leap at enemies, leaving them stunned on the ground. We're going to go with that one. Blink. Blink. Alright, let's let in Bentley and Murray. Let's do it. Here they come.
Thanks for breaking us in, pal. The Murray approves.
Let's get down to brass tacks. I need to hack both the vault room computers to get control of the electronic winch above the ballroom.
So what are me and Sly here for?
The second I enter their servers, they'll be on to us. You guys need to work together to keep the thugs off my back.
You and me, pal, side by side.
The Murray knows no fear.
Okay, I'm in. Hacking the level 6 barrier.
Fists of Flame. Turnbuckle launch. Okay. fist of flame.
Almost there. Got it.
Is he getting? Oh no! Oh no! Bentley's getting destroyed. I was like, why is Bentley losing health? Maybe because he's getting his butt destroyed by goats.
Okay, I'm close. Changing back for level 4 access. Almost got it.
Bentley,
Okay, going for level 3.
you're almost dead, dog. Move faster. Kaboom! And kaboom!
I'm so close.
Come on.
Yes! Headed for level 2.
The deckening. Ha! Nyah! Where are you? Clap!
Almost have it. Going for level 1 access.
Deck. Deck. What? What the?
This is tense. I can taste it.
Come on!
I'm unstoppable.
Yeah!
I've got control of the winch. Thanks for the backup, guys.
No problem. Me and the big guy had it covered.
Murray, let's hook up the direct feed and get out of here while the coast is clear.
He's actually playing Scrabble. It's like, stop playing Scrabble! Alright, let's get out of here. Over here. Let's go here. Boop, 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 boop. Oh. Alright. I will be right back. I just gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Ugh. I'll be real quick. We are back. Okay. We'll be right back. Alright. No, to be honest, I forgot that I didn't brush my teeth today. And I was like, man, something's wrong. And I was looking in the mirror, I was like, oh, I forgot to brush my teeth. So I did that. Yeah, something crazy happened last night. There was a windstorm, and we lost about 25% of our roof. Yeah. Now I'm just left with an oof. You scared me for a second. Oof, oof. Oh gosh. Ah. Your joke's so dumb. Oh, goodness. Hey, Nick Joseph donated $1. OMG, that was so bad but good at the same time. Hey. What do you call bears with no ears? A buh. You have lost 2,000 subscribers. How we doing? Hey, Ghost, how's it going? Doing all right. Playing some Sly. How are you? Listen here, sir. Boing.
Bentley, what's your status? I'm in position with the RC chopper. All systems are go to neutralize their surface-to-air defenses. We're going to need free reign of the sky during the heist. Well, be careful. Chopper parts aren't cheap. Hostile has been sighted. Hey, Bentley, use the left analog stick.
Oh no, not the RC copter.
The X button to drop bombs. If you
Drop
lose track
bombs
of the
on
Jeep,
them.
I'll project a holographic targeting arrow.
Nexion donated $5 to Super Chat. One of my co-workers may have gotten COVID. Here's hoping for the best for all of us. Oh
Follow
no.
it back into the action.
Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that your work was able to put up preparations to keep everyone as safe as possible. And I hope that you weren't exposed.
Launching missiles. Turn hard to dodge them. If that was the avionics packet, I'm going to cry.
Anguish. I forgot about these lines. No. 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 I hate the RC copter missions. Attack the Cortex.
Hostile has been sighted. Hey, Bentley, use the left analog stick to steer the chopper and hit the X button to drop bombs.
Well,
If you lose track of the Jeep, I'll project
well,
the holographic
hopefully that
targeting area.
everything comes back
Follow it
negative.
Back into the action.
So that so everyone's okay. That's what we're hoping, Nixion. I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope that you sitting in
Turn hard to dodge them.
and chilling with all of us makes you feel a little bit better. I'm not even gonna aim. I'm just gonna drop bombs.
Nice flying, partner.
Yeah.
That Jeep's out of
What's up, my
commission.
dude? Hey, Grenadier. How's it going, my friend? The Ace! Hey! Thank you so much, the Ace, for the $10 super chat. Hope you're having a great day. This is one of my favorite levels. Don't forget to turn hard. Thank you so much, the Ace. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. 1 second.
Take extreme precision. Here's the plan. I'll start things off by demolishing the palace's main bridge. That should cut off reinforcements from the guest house and hopefully distract the ballroom guards standing watch over the clockwork wings. Sly will then take Carmelita up on her offer for a dance, and while the crowd is transfixed by the tango, Murray will lower into the ballroom on the electronic winch. Once down, he'll cut the wings free and then winch back up for an exit. Murray should then make his way out of the palace. I'll cover his exit with the RC chopper. Once he's past the drawbridge, we're home free.
My wife just left me. She says my life rolls around football and she's sick of it. I'm quite upset. We were together for 7 seasons. Oh. Fun fact that everyone should know by now. CG is awesome. Aw, thank you. Making me blush. Thank you. You know, when I was living with my dad, he had, you know, a garden, and a friend of mine suggested to him, said, hey, you know what, you should put some manure on your strawberries. Worst idea ever. Next time I'm just going to use my usual whipped cream. Run, Bentley!
Okay, Bentley. Murray and I are moving into position. You still think you can demolish something that large? It doesn't take an engineer to figure out how to blow up a bridge. I'll start by placing charges on all of the lower cleats. Once the structure destabilizes, those retainer rings on the upper cleats should pop right off. That should enable me to bomb
Well, 25% neighbor's tree was knocked over. It was a storm and it hit their house. Now it's just...
Just watch your head when that thing gets unstable. We need that brain of yours in one piece.
Alright. I totally listened to everything that he said. I need to drop bombs, right?
Last one. Uh-oh, the bridge is starting to crumble. Better watch out for falling stones. Just 2 more cleats down here. There's only 1 cleat left.
Yeah! I should be sticking around for there. Wait, unless I have to. Wait, I think I have to. Yeah, hold on. Hey, Rainbow Wishes just donated $2 through Super Chat. Thank you so much, Rainbow Wishes. Thank you. I always laugh at this game as my dog's name is Sly. Hey! That's funny. That's funny. I mean, that's a really good name for a dog, is Sly. Sly! Thank you so much for the $2.
What?
I shout out to my fingers. I can always count on them.
You need and not enjoy it.
Can always count on them.
Murray, you in position?
Check.
It looks like Bentley's little distraction did the trick. Initiate phase 2. I'll take care of Carmelita and the crowd. You handle the heavy lifting.
Oh boy, here we go.
Miss Fox, I believe you owe me a dance.
About time. I thought you had left.
Just waiting for the perfect moment.
Hey, Duplo Block donated. I can't pause this. $1 through Streamlabs. Give me 1 second, Duplo. Let me read it after. If any donations come in while the dance is happening, I'm just looking at Murray. Oh, it's gonna be so hard to pay attention when people are donating to Murray doing his Murraying. There's so many distractions and I have to remember so much.
You look familiar to me. Are you in law?
I hate you because the roof joke made me laugh for a solid minute. Thank you so much for the $1. Okay. If any more donations come in, I will have to read them after. Huh? One, two, one, yeah. Heh, heh, heh. Nah, nah, nah. How? Boop, boop. Now I gotta watch Murray. 1, 2, nah. Nah, nah, nah. Go, Murray. Boop, 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 boop. Pay attention. 1, 2, 3. Meh, 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 meh. Boop, boop, doop, 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 doop. We did
Tell
it!
me, stranger. What's your name?
Why ruin the moment?
Huh? I don't understand.
The wings! What happened to the clockwork wings?
What? How? Who could have? What? Cooper!
I love how he leaves a rose with the calling card. CG's new single, meh, me, me, me,
Murray,
me.
I'll cover your escape with the RC chopper. Let me worry about the guards. You just keep moving.
Oh no, I hate these controls.
These things are heavy.
Oh, so my bombs don't affect Murray. Good. Death. Death.
This is tense.
Oh, I got him. Okay. No, no, no touching my hippo. No touching my hippo. No hippo, no touch. Boop. Hey, Viniski Plays has been a member for 7 months. Thank you so much for supporting.
Flying, Bentley.
Thank you so much for the support. We dropped bombs on them. Get them.
Not far to go.
No touching my hippo.
You're almost home free.
No touch.
Punch it!
Gotta go to work. See you later. See you later.
After the gang and I got away with the clockwork wings, Carmelita blew her cover and started making arrests left and right. With his reputation in shambles, Rajan was forced to flee from his own party. He's now in hiding, somewhere deep in the jungle. The gang and I took a break and headed for Bollywood. It took some doing, but we eventually snuck Murray onto the set of a full-blown Indian musical. I was happy the guys got to unwind, but Rajan was still out there. And somehow, I knew things were about to get tough.
You play Sly 3 and 4 after this? Yes, Nixion. So the plan is, until something else comes up, what we're going to be doing is that we're going to play through Sly 2, right? So, we're playing through Sly Cooper. We played through Sly Cooper 1. We're playing through Sly Cooper 2. Then we're going to Sly 3 and 4. But what we're going to be doing Thursdays is going to be Sly Cooper, and Fridays is going to be the Nuzlocke Spyro streams until those are done. Now, I'm greatly concerned about the Nuzlocke streams when we hit Spyro 2, because those bosses are going to be a handful to deal with. Hi! Hi! Hi. I think you're gonna have to let them in. One. Hopesie, baby. Okay. Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. Yeah, we're about to play. Okay.
No swiping. Swiper, no swiping.
Oh, is he watching the stream? Yeah. Oh, he's calling. Oh, is he calling?
Yeah.
He's calling Sly Cooper Swiper. That's adorable. Okay. All right. Ready? Here we go. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, boop. Yeah.
It took some detective work, but the gang and I managed to track down where Rajan had gone into hiding.
Look.
Somehow, he'd managed to transform a long-forgotten temple into the thriving center of his spice operation. And it's there where we'll find him.
So this is where they make
The jungle,
illegal
too thick to
spices.
drive through, forced us to walk the long distance to
That's
our
what they
target.
call it, spice. Spice dealer.
We ran into a
spice
few
lord.
problems along the way, but pushed on.
Hello, everybody. What? That is
For the temple was more than just Rajan's hideout.
oregano?
It was also home to the Clockwork Heart.
Sure. All
A
right.
pump so strong and tireless, it could increase spice production tenfold. Good for Rajan, but awful for the rest of the world.
What?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. Oh, I thought you were talking
Hope
to me.
he's not counting on that heart too much, because tonight, it comes home with me.
Raccoon. The predator awakes. Nixion! Thank you so much for the $20 super chat, the biggest donation of the night. Thank you. Thank you so much for the well wishes, CG, and everyone here. It honestly means a lot because it's been a rough week. So thank you. So here's a little something for you, CG family. Thank you so much, Nixion. That helps us out
David,
so much.
can you say thank you?
Can you say thank you? Hope, can you say thank you?
Say yay!
Her thank you is very, very quiet.
And her screams are not.
Yeah, her
Sorry.
screams are not quiet.
She's worse than CGE, guys. Saying a lot.
Impossible.
Impossible.
Impossible. Alright, now we got to go here. Thank you so much, Nixion, though. We really appreciate that. Thank you. What?
Someone sent me a...
What?
No, just someone sent me something.
Who? What?
What? Someone posted...
Okay.
Okay, just someone post in the group chat.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying like someone sent you like an important email or something.
Yeah. I just need to remove myself.
Oh.
It's a group chat.
What's can you watch Crash there? I don't know if you're playing it. Yeah, she loves grabbing tiny chocobo things for some reason. It's great. Like I had this great idea of going to like this little vending game at Walmart. It was a fantastic plan, and we won a prize, and we opened it up, and it was this tiny little rubber chocobo unicorn. Oh, it was great. And then Hope loved it, and she didn't want to get rid of it, and it was constantly trying to put it into her mouth. Yeah, that was awful. That was terrible. CG is a family man. Yes, he is. That's not coffee for you. In fact, you don't have this until you're at least 10. At least. That's what I...
Just be careful.
Did you...
If you get the nearest hospital is 106 miles from here. According to my map of the area, there should be a
No.
behind that waterfall.
Nice work.
Backwash.
I'll
He
take
got
a hidden
Hope's
passage into
hand
the front
wet.
door any day.
He went...
What do you want me to do with it?
Just put it somewhere else away from children. Because apparently... Ow!
What was that?
I don't know. Felt like something hit the back of my chair. Yeah. Hope. Where's the red controller, love? Yeah, there it is. That's what fell.
She's like, Xbox down!
Yeah, she throws away the Xbox controllers. You want the headphones? Well, Daddy doesn't need to listen to things anymore. You can now listen to the game and for donation alerts. There we go. Now you can hear whenever someone donates or whenever the game goes off, okay? You ready? Alright, let's go. And over here. I mean, she does not like... She refuses to play on the Xbox controllers. I don't know why. She just hates it. Little goals and post hair. Yeah, she screams like a peacock. And she loves it. And then the next day we repeat the same action. Who are you saying bye to? Hey. Don't touch the keyboard. Why did you have to sit there? She literally sits. I told you. Yeah, obviously. So now what I have to do is I have to... Hey, Greta Dagger donated $2 to Super Chat. David, look, someone donated. Can you say thank you? Can you say thank you? Hey, the emoji. Hey. And over here. No, you just are you okay with that, bud? Yeah. Okay. Over here. Where am I going? I think I should figure that out first, because I'm just kind of roaming around hitting bottles. Can you say hi? Oh, she gave the microphone a kiss. Can you say thank you? Hey, no touchy. Did you hear him, David? He said boom. Because I hit the bottle. I'm like, that's what I say. Hope. Yeah, we making our way downtown. Walking fast. Faces passing, I'm homebound. Hope. Alright, let's actually do the mission I'm supposed to do. Okay, let's do this. Actually, hold on. Back to the safe house.
No!
It's okay. It's okay. It's not like Crash Bandicoot. Hope, don't touch his headphones. Oh dear.
That's mine.
David. Oh, well, that's not good.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
That's not good.
I'll play again.
Yep, we're gonna play again, don't worry. Come on, Hope! Yeah, it's a Pokeball. The ones that you guys broke. Okay. No. Only one of you can have it. You have the controller. And the headphones. She can have the Pokeball. Oh, okay. There we go.
Don't click the off button. What is that?
Alright, David. Let's keep going, buddy. Now you want to back up?
You want to play the game? Okay. Well, Daddy, how long till we...
Huh? How long to what?
How long until we can just throw him into bed with me?
I don't know. That's a you question.
That's a you question.
What do you mean it's a me question?
That's a you question.
Well, let's keep in here for another 5 minutes, alright?
What's your favorite color? Really?
She's trying to say... Yeah, we were sorry about that. That's a typical thing.
David, what's your favorite color? Green.
Yeah.
Green's your favorite color?
What's your favorite animal?
Stealth slide. Roll through the level silently. Alright, sure. And snooze bomb. Sure. Hope.
You like hippos?
Stealth slide. Stealth slide. Woo!
David, what sound does a hippo make?
Bite.
Bite.
I mean, hey Mel.
Hi, Mel.
Please don't break the Pokeball more. No. You're not supposed to be pushing the space bar. Because when you do, game capture goes berserk. Are you saying baby? Are you saying baby Pokeball? As you smash it? You sure that you own Sonic 06? When are you gonna stream it? Sometime this month. Sometime this... what do you mean? I don't know.
Oh, thank you.
Don't worry, we're gonna be streaming Sonic 06 later this month.
Now take some recon photos so I can assess the situation. Just be careful. If you get hurt, the nearest hospital is 106 miles from here. According to my map of the area, there should be a hidden passage into the temple behind that waterfall.
Nice work, Bentley.
David
I'll take a
is
hidden
so,
passage over the
like,
front door any day.
invested.
There's a raccoon.
There we go, raccoon. Happy day. So that's Hope's favorite thing to say is happy day. Happy day. I don't know why. happy day.
There
There we go. Now we can go. Boop, boop, boop. There we go.
Lego, you found a spice-growing facility. Now, from what I know of photosynthesis, all the expensive equipment should be found at the top of this room. That access tube should get you up there.
All right,
What are you
I'll
doing,
head for the
David?
top.
I didn't know. I just said something.
Hope. Hope.
My purple. My purple.
No.
What's happening?
What's happening? Well, after this mission, you guys can go to bed, okay? Swiper. I love how he calls Slice Swiper. Adorable. Ow!
Ow! That's hot, Spider. That's hot.
It's fine. Don't push the space bar, honey. DJ did. Hey. Hey. You two. Okay, you have the headphones and the controller. She can have the Pokeball. What do you mean, what?
I didn't why.
Why? What do you mean, why?
Why?
Boom! Yep, the mission's done for now.
Alright.
Okay.
Time to go.
Time for bed, okay?
Say bye-bye and
Prepare
write
for
little
meltdown.
kisses.
I know, I know, but it's time for bed, buddy. We'll be back momentarily. Hey, let go. Hey, let go. Let go. Whoa! What's up, huh? Huh? What's so funny? What's so funny? What's so funny? What's so funny? What is so funny? What's so funny? Okay. I am back. Sorry about that. Okay. Now, let us continue. Like me to talk to... Yes, Mel, yeah, go right ahead, actually. So, yeah, we are raising funds to help a friend of ours. You may know him as Shemp. We're raising some funds to help him out in his situation. He needs to move. And we're helping with moving costs. So, Mel, here. Mel, since you are here, hold on a second. 1 second, Mel. Give me a second here. I gotta wait for my chat to update here, but Mel, what I'll do is I'll give you mod powers, and then you can post the link.
Some of the vines around here are really slippery. Jump and hit the circle button to go for a ride.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, you will be allowed because you'll have mod powers, so give me 1 second. And the chat's almost up. There we go. Just make sure. Alright, check to see if you... So, Adam Soons just donated $15 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much, Adam. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I don't see that comment, but I appreciate the love, Adam. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's incredibly sweet of you. Thank you. Yeah, Mel, so Mel just posted a link. If you want to, if you can't help, that's okay. You can share it to help out. You're welcome. Thank you so much, Adam. Again, thank you. That's incredibly sweet of you to do. Thank you.
Here we go. Time for a few recon photos.
Okay. Rajan. There we go. Clockwork. Sorry.
Looks like half of the heart is being used to super irrigate the spice plants.
Hello, just got home from school open house. Met 19 of my kids. Scared I'll get COVID from all the parents. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Check it out.
So
Rajan's carrying half the clockwork heart on that stick.
So I'll be real with you. I've always wanted to become like a teacher of some sort.
Keeping half of the heart suspended.
I've always had an interest in teaching, you know, but teaching tech, you know, not, you know.
I can't figure out how to get in here from the temple's
And
exterior.
I've always wanted to do like a CGE's tutorial.
We'll really need to think about this one.
Tutorial like channel. I've always been, and I've talked about this before, but I don't have the time. That's the problem.
The clockwork heart is under some steep security. Heck, Rajan is carrying half of it at all times. To get at the goods, I'll need to gather some more information.
It's a great career. I teach second grade.
Plant a bug
Awesome.
in Rajan's office, while I lift the spice operation blueprints off the Spice Lord while he makes his rounds. Unfortunately, while we're collecting intelligence on him, he'll be collecting data on us with an elephant-driven satellite array. Take it out, or he'll be able to intercept all of our communications.
I think I would like want to, I don't know, run a either high school or college, because of the fact of like how advanced it would be. It'd be really hard to be able to do something appropriate for you know, even like for high school, it would have to be later years, you know. Oh, you're not, no, gamer, you're not too dumb. Not too dumb. And if, you know, if you wanted to become a teacher, I believe that you could.
Monitor all of our communications out here with that elephant-driven satellite array.
That's pretty grim. You got a plan for shutting it down?
Don't I always? Now, the local spice plants are illegal for good reason. Eat too many, and you'll go into a fit of uncontrolled rage.
Keep that stuff away from Murray. Oh, wait, I get it. I put some spice plants in the elephant's feed bag. He chows down, gets all crazy, and then presto, the satellite's in pieces.
A crude interpretation of the plan, but accurate. The trick here is harvesting the spice plants. You'll have to do some serious climbing, as they only grow high up in the jungle canopy.
Well, my biggest thing for being a teacher, I kind of want to pause this for a second because here's my thing. When I was a kid, all I wanted was someone to have hope in me. That was outside of my family, because outside of my family, I always feel like outside of my own family, I always felt like, you know, I wasn't ever enough, right? And this is something that's true. And I wish that somebody would have encouraged me. Now, of course, my parents and my family encouraged me as always. But what I'm trying to say is that in my mind, it had gotten to the fact of, well, they encourage you because they have to, because they're family, right? It's a given. And I didn't really want to be a teacher. I didn't know what I wanted to be. And it wasn't until someone believed in me that I could do something great, do something good, do something amazing, that I suddenly thought to myself, it gave me hope to try something, to do something outside of, not outside my comfort zone, but like, just try something new. And I did. And, that was showing off that I could edit videos, that I could, figure out how to problem solve things, do things that, do a lot of problem solving in terms of video editing, And it took one teacher to have hope in me. And he gave me hope. And, well, I didn't stop. But that's the thing, though. Somebody had hope in me. Someone looked at me and said, no, not only do I think you can do this, you can do this, and well. I mean, that was one of the best things that I had ever heard. One of the most encouraging things. And it came from a teacher. And I still thank this teacher to this day for it. He went out of his way to make sure that he even like focused on me and my stuff. Like, you know what? Like, he talked to the other kids and stuff, and the kids that really didn't care about the course and stuff. And then he turned to the people that did care, that really cared about their grades and really cared about their work and really cared about the work. And he helped and he focused with them, and he taught them extra things that people wanted to, they wanted to learn and stuff. And ever since then, I've always wanted to do that with other kids, with other people, to let them know that they are enough. They are enough, and they can do it. I had a teacher who ripped up one of my drawings. I continued drawing out of pure spite. That was my motivation. My motivation was, you see, I had those too. I had the guidance counselor. This is the one that still kills me to this day. The guidance counselor, as in the person that's supposed to help you decide what you want to do with your life and encourage you. And she crushed my dreams. I wanted to be a video editor. That was the skill that I discovered about myself. I was like, I really like this. I really do like being a video editor. It's so much fun. And I still enjoy it. That was something that was like, man, I love video editing. And then that's what I knew. I knew that it was I knew, the moment I knew that it was for me was when I sat in the video editing class and we had to do an assignment called My Biography. And I sat there and I turned it in a week and a half early and mine was better than everyone else's. It was a week and a half early and mine was better than everyone else's. It was like the editing was top notch. There was jokes in it. There was actual, there was more than just plain cuts. There were all these goofy things. And I knew from that moment, I was like, this is it. This is what I want to do. And this was the first time that I felt like I was good at something. And not just like above average. Like, I felt like I was genuinely good at something. And my teacher noticed, and he took notice of that. And I had the same teacher for video every year, and it was amazing. And like I said, I wanted to be a video editor. And the guidance counselor told me, the person that's supposed to lead you and nurture you, told me, yeah, well, you know, you're probably not ever going to get a job doing that. So just become your second option, which was going to be a police officer. And, you know, I was always like, you know, like the idea of being a police officer was interesting, but it never resonated with me. So I applied for video editing. And there was only one place I applied to. I only applied to, for college, I applied to one place. And if I wasn't going to get it, I didn't know what I was going to do. I was like, I'm going to apply for one singular place. It's the only place I want to go. It's the only college that has a video program that actually seems really good. And that's it. And I didn't want to go to university. The reason why I didn't want to go to university is because I didn't want to study about film. I wanted to make films. Right? I wanted to make films. So, I went to college, and they approved me. And they gave me honors. They approved me with honors. So that was super cool. Then I was like, okay. Do more of the pathway to your career than the counselors, at least where I teach. Yeah, they're mainly there to ensure folks how to register for classes and graduate on time. Yeah, basically. And I was so happy to be like, you know, haha, I proved them wrong, right? So, as I was in college, I knew there was something that I knew, something that I discovered about myself. And it was, I didn't just want to edit, though. I wanted to write. But I didn't just want to write. I want to direct. And I didn't just want to direct. I wanted to produce. And I wanted to do... but that was the problem. I wanted to do everything. You know, I wanted to write, edit, produce, direct. I wanted to do all the work myself. Because I love doing all that work. It was fun. It was interesting. It was cool. You know, it was really cool to be recording something and then come up with an idea for me to use for editorial later on. So it's like, you know, I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh, you know what would be really cool if I did this effect, that effect, this effect. Okay, let me just change the way I'm standing or the way I'm acting so that I can register, you know, so when I'm editing, I can make this effect, right? And that was super cool. But then I found out in, you know, in terms of like film, there's no position that produces, edits, directs all in one. You have to pick one. And that drove me crazy because I had to sit there and watch as someone else edit my film, and they edited it to my liking, but I couldn't just jump in and do it, you know? I just wanted to do that. I just wanted to jump in and I just wanted to edit it myself. Like, let me do it. Just let me do it. Let me edit it. Let me put it together. And they're like, no, you can't do that. You're the director. You have to tell them what to do. I'm like, but I want to, like, Or if I was editing and I was on set and, you know, I thought to myself, hey, you know what? This would be a really cool idea for the film and stuff or whatever. So, hey, Roger. And so I realized that while I loved editing, it wasn't necessarily just editing. It was creating. It was creating stuff. Not just editorial, but creating something. Creating something that people would love and enjoy. And that's when I came to the realization. So afterwards, after I graduated, I went and I worked at an animation studio where I was an animation editor, where I would plot out the animation, do the timing and stuff, put the dialogue in, and then send it off to the animators looked at the cut, did the reference stuff, I drop it in, I'd look at it, make sure that everything was animated, you know, according to the reel, show it to the director, etc., 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 etc. So, but there were times where I had this idea, and I knew the idea was good. I knew it. I knew the idea was good. I knew it. And probably 2 out of 10 times, I was able to get the idea into the show. And the other times it says, no, we don't have enough time. You know, just get it done. And I'm like, man, I have this idea that's so good, and I know it's so good. And I couldn't do it. And that drove me insane. I was like chomping on the bit. I was chomping on the bit like, please let me work on this. Please let me do this. And I couldn't. Hey, Ron's a Cowboy Coyote, $22. What shows did you work on? I'll show you after. I'll show you in a second. Let me finish this mission and then I'll show you guys, because I can't exactly show you in terms of like animation, because I don't want to get hit with a copyright strike, but I can show you a few things. Mentoring students is very difficult. You basically go from teacher to cracking open someone's brain and figuring out what they really want to do. It's more than teaching at that point. Yeah, no, it is. You're right. It is more than teaching. It's trying to see where they are and how to improve them in terms of life skills, and, you know, trying to figure out how they tick, because everyone ticks differently. Everyone's different. Everyone's opinions are different, you know? So, but anyway, you're almost like you're almost like a mechanic. You're diagnosing problems almost, and you need to fix them, and you need to try to redirect them, you know? But anyway, I knew, and this is where I knew that that while I loved editing, it only fit like 80% of my desires. 80%. And I'm like, I'm not fulfilled 100%, and I enjoy it, and I would still do the job, but it wasn't 100% a fit. It wasn't 100%. So,
now take all the spice plants you've collected to the elephant's feed basket.
So I got laid off, right? And you guys know the story. I got laid off, and then that's when I started my YouTube channel. And they called me back after I hit about 5,000? 6,000 subscribers? 6,000, I think. I'm trying to remember when I went back. But yeah, no, that's when I started I made my very first video was my Crash Insane review. And then I made I made my very first Spyro video, and lo and behold, that's where everything took off, you know? Okay, hold on a second. But my point is that I've been trying to say...
Sayonara, satellite array.
What I'm trying to say is that I want to help people as well, because someone helped me. Somebody decided to help me. Someone decided, hey, this kid's got a chance at something. This kid can do something. But your family was scared when you went full-time on YouTube, like your parent. Was your family scared when you went full-time on YouTube, like your parents? Absolutely. They were. So, my wife was terrified, but she... I messed up. My wife was terrified, but she had full confidence. And my parents, they were very nervous. And my family, they were very nervous. My dad did tell me, if anybody could do it, it would be you. And I remember my dad when I was first telling him about YouTube. I was telling him about how, you know, when I was telling him, like, Dad, this month I made $54. You know, I made $54 this month. Like, that was really cool. And he was like, oh yeah, that's really good. That's good. That's fun. That's fun, you know. And then eventually it got to, you know, $100 and then $300. And then when I told him the 1 month when I made the one time, my dad looked at me, he was like, you made $500? And I'm like, yeah, I did. And that's where he was like, huh. And eventually, when I came home and I said, yeah, I made the same amount that I made at my full-time job on YouTube, like as one paycheck, I knew that, okay, I can do this. And my dad was, you know, my mom was nervous. My dad was nervous, but he was like, okay, let's see what happens, you know. You know, everyone else was kind of semi-mocking me. But when I went to Toys for Bob, that's when the mocking stopped. That's when the mocking immediately stopped. Where they were like, wait, what? And I said, yeah, they're sending me to California. And they're like, you're flying to California and you're paying for it. I'm like, no, they're sending me to California. And they sat there and they looked at me like, they couldn't believe it. They're like, they're sending you to California. I'm like, yeah.
The insect in that pool is a rare Indian water bug. If you can carry it into Rajan's office, its wings will transmit local sound waves at a frequency I can monitor.
Oh, let me get this straight. We're gonna bug Rajan's office with a bug?
It is an elegant plan, I agree. Now pay attention. That water bug can only survive in stagnant pools.
That's why I love making art for you. And get what it's like to fulfill your passion and feel fully satisfied with what you do. I truly hope I can do art full-time someday. I think you definitely can.
Rajan's office. A short swim every now and then should keep our little friend quiet.
You showed them. Nice. Well, I'm still, you know, I'm still learning and I'm still growing. And, you know, the thing is that, you know, I'm so used to, you know, well, there was a discovery that I've made recently that, you know, yes, I'm going to, there was a discovery that I made recently that I found out, and I announced it on Twitter. And, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote donate $2 super chat. This water's not stagnant. Thank you so much, Ronald, for the $2 super chat. Yeah, I feel like that this mission is going to be a pain. It's going to bug me. Can't get it. It explains a lot. And I'm not going to let it be my crutch either, though. Just because I got diagnosed with something, I'm not going to let it be my crutch for life. I'm not, you know, I didn't let it be my crutch before, and I'm not about to let it be my crutch now. But I was diagnosed with moderate to severe ADHD. Yeah. So, after the miscarriage, my wife was actually able to get me therapy for free because, well, of the trauma that I experienced. And there was a program that specifically helped fathers after losing a child. So I applied for it and I got approved. So they put me through so they're putting me through trauma therapy, right? Because of what happened and what happened the first time as well. You know, this being the second time, and of course what happened with the internet and stuff with our first miscarriage. But then they said, you know, let's dig, let's see what else we can find. And yeah, they diagnosed me with ADHD. And I sat there and it was like, really? They're like, yeah. And I'm like, huh. Like, I always thought I had something. I didn't know if it was OCD, ADD, ADHD, or something. I thought I always had something, but I always thought, you know, oh, you're just overthinking it, right? No. It turned out that after a few sessions, they diagnosed me. And I was like, huh. I was like, okay. But now that I know that I have that issue, I now can make steps to fixing that. To fixing it and getting better and being able to, you know, really improve on my life. Now that I know that I have it. Now that I know that I haven't and been officially diagnosed, it's like, okay, I can make changes to my life now that improves myself. And I'm not going to use it as a crutch. Again, I'm not going to stand there and be like, oh, you know, I can't do that because XYZ. No. It's not that I can't do it. It's that I can do more now. I can do more than what I thought I could. Right? And that's something that I was, like, amazed by. I'm not upset about it. I'm not saddened. I'm not, you know, none of that. I'm happy. I'm happy that I know why I function the way I function and how I can make steps towards being better. Being better and being officially diagnosed, right? Because some people, they say they have ADHD as a quirk. They're like, oh yeah, I'm quirky. It's, you know, my ADHD kicking in. You know, I can't, you know, some people, not all people, but some people, right? And I always thought that that's what the kind of was. It's kind of like a, you know, a self-proclaimed quirk. And then there's medically bad ADHD. It's like, no, that it's medically bad. Right? Yeah, once you have a name for it, once you can figure out what it is that you have, then you can be like, okay, now I can solve this problem. It's like a puzzle. Right? It's like a puzzle. And it's just figuring out how to solve it. That's all. That's all it is. This thing's gonna freak out, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. There, go. Yeah, I hate when people lie. Oh yeah, they're just like, oh, it's like, oh yeah, it's like, oh yeah, oh my gosh, it's my ADHD. It's like, were you diagnosed with it? Well, no, I can't pay attention. It's like, well, if you think that you have it, you need to go get checked, right? You should try to find a way to get checked for it, right? And it's, you know, people, they use it like a personality quirk, and it's like, no, it's not that at all. It's not a personality quirk. It sucks. How many times? Let me ask you guys something. All of you guys watching, if you've been here for a while, how many times have you guys asked a question and I start answering the question and I just trail off from the question? Like, I start answering it and then I have a different thought and then a different thought and then a different thought and a different thought, and it just trails off into something that has nothing to do with what I was talking about, and I didn't even answer the question, or I only partially answered the question. I know it happens a lot. And then I'm like, wait, I have to, because I look back and I see the question again from the donation. I'm like, wait, I got to rewind myself and go back to what I was trying to say. Or sometimes I'm so clear with my answers, I'm so hyper fixated on answering it. And then other times I'm like, bleh. Right? And it sucks. It sucks. It sucks to where, you know, your morning can consist of a lot. Squirrel, yeah. I think we all get those moments. Oh yeah, we all get those moments, but imagine having that moment all the time. Right? Imagine having that moment, like, imagine this is your life. You wake up in the morning, and you look around, you're like, oh, my bedroom's a mess, I need to clean it up. But before I clean it up, I need to go unload, I need to start loading it up. Oh wait, I don't have any laundry baskets to put the dirty clothes in, so let me go to the laundry room to go get a basket of dirty clothes. Okay, all the baskets are full. That means of clean clothes. That means I have to grab a basket of clean clothes and bring it in to the bedroom and put those away. So I walk over and you put them in the bedroom. You got to put away the the clean clothes to be able to have a basket for the dirty clothes. But then you remember that, man, you know what? I got a headache. Why do I have a headache? Oh, I need coffee. So you go downstairs and you start making yourself a cup of coffee. While you're making that cup of coffee, your phone goes off and it's an email to let you know that you had a bill that you have to pay. So then you take your cup of coffee, you pour it into the cup, you get the email, you look at it and you're like, I should go pay that now. So you run upstairs, you go into your office and you pay off that bill. You paid off the bill, and while you're sitting there, you're like, well, while I'm here, I might as well get to work. So you start working. Then you have to go to the bathroom. So you get up and you go to the bathroom, and you look over and you see the laundry of clothes that you totally forgot to put away. And you're like, crap, I need to go do that. So you go to the bathroom, you pull out your phone while you're going to the bathroom, and you get a text message. Then you need to answer that text message, and you try to figure out a way to word how to say that text message. You totally forgot, again, about the laundry. You finish up in the bathroom. You go back to work and you're like, oh, wait, my coffee. On your way down to going to get your coffee is now cold because this has been sitting there for forever. And then you pour that out. You start to make a new coffee and you try to focus on your new coffee this time. Once you finish your coffee, you start to sip on it and you go back upstairs. You go to work again and the laundry has still not been done. So you start working on the laundry and halfway through the laundry, you get a phone call. You go outside and while you're outside, you're enjoying the view while you're on the phone call and then your coffee gets cold again. Your laundry's still not done and your house is upside down. Thank you so much, Ron's Cowboy Coyote, for the $2. I've had bad ADHD since I was a child. It's not like, squirrel, ha, I lost my attention. No, it's like when I walk away to go do something else, that thing that I was just doing doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't exist. That cup of coffee I just poured, gone. That's not there anymore. Oh yeah, that bill I had to pay, you know, that's priority. I gotta get that. That requires time. Right? Now imagine your brain. Imagine, Canadian, why don't you just microwave your coffee? Because microwave coffee tastes really bad to me. I'm a snob when it comes to coffee. And microwave coffee tastes gross to me. Especially French press, because when you reheat French press coffee, the sludge in the bottom boils. And because at the bottom of all your French press coffee, there's always like sludge. Like, hold on. There's a bit of sludge, and then when you microwave that, it gets really gross. Oh yeah, and there's, but that's the thing, is that now that I know, like, okay, I have this issue. Now that I know that I have this issue, I can start making practices that help that said issue. Right? That's my issue. It's like, okay, now that I know I have this issue, I can start making practices that help me remember. Like, for example, there was a thing that I was learning for ADHD. It's don't put it down, put it away. So when you have something in your hand and you go do something else, you have to say to yourself, don't put it down, put it away. The thing that you have in your hand has a place. Even if it's upstairs and annoying, put it in its place. Doesn't matter. Put it in its place. Doesn't matter if it's halfway across the house. It doesn't matter if it's across the thing. Put it in its place. Right? That's it. Put it in its place. And that helps. Because at the end of the day, I come down, I'm like, why is my house upside down? Why is everything destroyed? My kids, I know my kids destroyed everything, but, you know, why is everything else destroyed? The reason why is because I'm too big, you know, when I don't think, and I just put things down, and I don't put it away. But I didn't think to do that because I didn't know I had ADHD. Now that I know that I have ADHD, I can start these good practices to help me be able to not have to deal with that, right? Uh-oh. Did I screw up? I think I screwed up. Did I screw up? Hold on. Please don't tell me that the bug is gone now. Wait. No, I can still hear. Okay, good. So yeah, learning that about myself is something that was absolutely amazing. It's like, oh my gosh. I now have learned. I know now what my issue is. And oh no. Do I have to restart from the beginning of the whole mission? Do I have to? Oh! No! I didn't realize. Okay. Least favorite mission. Alright, let's try this again. So, but yeah, so again, I apologize if when you guys donate and I trail off. I apologize. It is not me trying to ignore. It's not me trying to forget. And I feel awful when I do that. I feel awful when I do that. Or like when I forget a donation. Oh, I actually feel like dog poop. Like, I feel so bad. You know? And it's like, you know, genuinely, it's not like, you know, it's not like I'm trying to forget it, you know, I really am not, you know, but now I know, it's like, okay, now I can pay attention to make sure that, double check, triple check, make sure. Oh, that's right, the water's over there. Come on. Whew, there we go. There we go. Boink. Boink. Also, anything you'll expect at Gamescom? Times I've had earfuls from my parents. Yeah, definitely. Funny thing that you should mention that. My wife was diagnosed with both ADHD and PTSD. And so I was like, we're perfect for each other. Oh, even if I get hit once with the bug. Gotcha. Cool. Now I know. Now I know. It's quite an experience. Oh, yeah, it is. Seriously? Yeah. Boom. Boom. You both understand each other and can help each other. Exactly right. Exactly. Alright. I've heard something like that, Trey. I'm gonna more about that tomorrow. I thought a news anchor was saying that. I love dropping a smoke bomb and them just being like, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Bye! Thank you so much, Dakota Matthews. What's your favorite flavor of coffee to drink? Do you like it hot or... I love coffee. I love coffee. I love coffee. Alright? Now, I adore coffee. I love coffees of different flavors. Now, what I like... There's 3 types of coffee that I like. 3. For starters... Your typical drip coffee. I like mine French press. French press is a little bit stronger than drip. And I like a medium to dark roast for drip coffee. So I like a chocolate, very chocolatey. I don't like floral coffee. No. Floral coffee is almost like a tea. No. I like a chocolate caramel coffee. Whenever you hear coffee, it's like, oh, it has accents of peach. I'm like, oh, it's like actual peach. No, it's not actual peach. It just is some fancy talk for, bitter. The other type of coffee that I like, my specialty cup of coffee, I love cappuccinos. I love cappuccinos. They're very delicious. They're very good. I love cappuccinos. And the other one that I like, my favorite iced coffee, is a Vietnamese iced coffee. That is... And Vietnamese iced coffee is made with sweetened condensed milk. Sweetened condensed milk. Hey, Mystic Moon. Boink. And it is so good. I tried to like coffee, but it's coffee. Aww. I'm seeing a lot of coffee haters, and I understand. Not for everybody. Coffee's not for all. So I'll drink your portion in your stead. Okay, so yeah, we can cheese this by doing that. Sprinting. Don't stop the sprinting. What happened to the table that was here? There was a table. There was an un table. Where is un table? I can use that. That's fine. there. Thank you so much. Let's go. All right, now I haven't had coffee in ages. Ah. I just gotta... Third time's a charm.
I've already tuned into the bug's wing vibrations. I'm a genius.
Boom, 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 boom. Okay, Charlesy, there was something that I heard before that that a lot of people in the UK deal with. That there's a specific time in the day where power can go out or be heavily drawed because everybody has tea time around that time. Is that true? Because I've heard that before, where sometimes people will be standing there and all of a sudden, like, all the lights go zzz, and then goes back up. The reason why is because everyone's turning on their kettles and having tea time. Is that true? I've heard that before. I don't know if it's real. But is that true? What is the mouth-watering food you can make for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Oh. Nope. This controller died. We got another one. So, that's hard to answer. Because there are things that I love that I can't have in the morning. So, my family has, really bad stomach issues. So, like, my guts rip apart sometimes over eating the simplest foods. And I have to be careful with what I eat. There can be something I love eating in the morning, like I love Cajun food. Oh my gosh, I love Cajun. I absolutely adore Cajun food, and I cannot have it in the morning. If I have any Cajun food in the morning, I will be dead. My guts will haunt me for the rest of the day, and I'm done. And I'm finished. So, you know, in the morning, it has, you know, in the morning, basically, I'm stuck with eggs, bacon. Even I can't even watch sausage, man. Hi, honey. You're supposed to be in bed. Hi. Come here. 3, 2, 1. Play. But you're supposed to be in bed, sweetie. Scary? The bedroom's scary? Is it dark in there? Yeah? You want to go downstairs with Mama?
Come on, baby. Come on, let's go hang out downstairs and watch Daddy.
Here, I have an idea. Hopesy. Here, pass me the controller. Pass me the controller. Here's what I will give you, okay? I will give you... You have to bargain with her.
Come see Mama.
All right, now let's go see Mama. Come on, let's go. You want to take my hand? You want to take my hand? Okay, okay. Come on. Sorry, everybody. Ah. All right. There we go. All right. On. Okay, I gotta sneak this thing back to the base. So let's see here. All right. Go away. Oh, sorry. Whew. I felt that one in my bones. Don't be... No! I didn't know there was a snake there! I didn't know! Why are there laser bats? I didn't know there was a snake there! How is it just... How was I supposed to know there was a snake? Whew. Hey, thanks so much, Ron the Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 super chat. Ever heard of Sam and Max? Is it that dog and bunny? The bunny with the big, like, psycho smile? Is that who I'm thinking of? I've seen them, but I don't know what, like, the game is about. Thank you so much for the $2, though, and thank you so much for all the support tonight. I'm sorry I don't really know too much about it. Steep. Hey, Ralph Cowboy, yes. Thank you so much for the $2, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. And again, you know, I never played it myself. Ow. I never played it myself, but you know, it seems interesting. Like the character designs and stuff. I smack you with a crossbow. Oh no. This is bad. This is bad news bears, bud. Okay. Can I shoot? Can I shoot that? Dang. Can't. That'd make life so much easier. Let me get up there. Come on, Bentley. No problem, Two-Tail Gamer. Don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Cheese it. Nope. That was not a cheese. Get up there. Oh no. Mistakes were made. I think I see how to get there now. Hey P, how's it going? Mobius Jack just donated $1.03 through Streamlabs. Chaos. Yes, the bar is now uneven. The bar has now been is no longer even. Chaos has assumed. Thank you so much, Mobius Jack, for the $1.03. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're good.
As I expected, Rajan is out for his daily tour of the operation. My sources claim he always carries 3 blueprints on him, which, when read together, tell you everything about his spice operation.
Too bad he doesn't have that section of the clockwork heart we saw during the recon.
Oh.
You could just pump him full of sleep darts and we could all go home.
Unfortunately, my sleep darts aren't powerful enough to affect Rajan.
What? How are you gonna get at those blueprints?
Rajan has an insatiable appetite for Indian watermelons, which, if eaten whole, will force even him to nod off for a while. Once he's asleep, I'll creep in and lift the blueprints.
Well, that's fine and all, but how do you plan on luring him over to the watermelons?
You have an all-time favorite scene from movies or games?
Sonic disruptor. The strange sounds they make should be enough to lead the ever-curious Rajan from place to place.
An all-time favorite scene from movies or games? I think one of the best scenes in all of cinema is Ace Ventura 1, where he shows up to the crime scene where the guy was thrown off the edge, and he starts walking around, and he's asking questions. He's like, "You are sure that you had to open the door?" When he's like, "Yeah, it was a suicide." He says, "You sure about that? When you came in, you had to open the door. What's the point, Ventura? Only this!" He starts screaming. He's opening and closing the door. Oh, that bit. The first time I saw that, I was dying. I was dying laughing. Hey! Ghost donated $2.20, donating through Streamlabs. Bubsy 3D Stream went, oh gosh. I don't know. I don't know if I even should attempt that. Should I? Would I? Could I? I don't know. Thank you so much for the $2.20. I don't know. Should I? Would I? Could I? Oh. I wasn't paying attention. How did we catch his attention? Hey, Nader Bader. Do it. Should I? Hey, Rajan, go that way. Oh, he's fast, boy. Listen, just shh. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. There we go. Do it. I mean, maybe. What could possibly go wrong other than everything? Okay. I love Bentley's face. Hey, the Dragon 102 0102 donated $1.77 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate look over there. Ben, no, don't look at me. Look over there. Go over there. You go to sleep. Okay, sure.
Viper in the glass.
Oof. Whoops. Okay, we still got one blueprint, so that's good. Hey, go over there. Hey, stupid, over there. Stupid, go over there. Stupid, go over there. Stupid, go over there. Avengers Endgame had a really good ending. Like, you know the scene of Avengers had a really good one. Another one that was really good for like superhero films, one that I really liked was hey, Star 15 donated $5.77 through Streamlabs. Hashtag Team Even. Thank you so much, Star, for the donation and contributing to Team Even, keeping balance in the universe. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Star. Thank you so much. Alright, let's keep going. Hashtag Team Even. Least favorite Sly 2 mission. And let me finish the game again, and then I can tell you. Get over here. The Kingsman Church scene is the greatest thing. The Kingsman Church scene is really good. I think one of the best scenes ever in film history, period. And it wasn't even on film. It was a superhero. It was Daredevil season 3 or no 1 or 2. The scene where it was done all in one take. Oh no, that's not where I wanted. I didn't want to do that. The fight scene where it was all done in one singular take. Oh,
Viper in the glass.
That's fine. We didn't need Bentley. It's fine. But yeah, no, the bit where they're fighting and the camera never stops recording, like there's no cut. It just keeps going. It's such an incredible scene to watch. And it's one of the best, like, choreographed scenes ever. Look it up if you're interested. It's the Daredevil one-take fight scene. They did it on the second season too, which was really good too, but the first one was just unexpected and just so well put together. Whoa! Ghost just donated $14.68 through Streamlabs. Let's go, Team Ghost. Thank you so much, Ghost. Thank you so much for the $14.68 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Whew. Thank you. Not the uneven numbers. Alright, now I gotta figure out where Rajan needs to go. Thank you so much, Ghost. Thank you. Who will win? Find out on the next episode of CGE. Just over there. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. You are now dead. Go over there. Don't look at me. Is there anything for you to go to? Yes, there should be. Yes, there will. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Go over there. I'm not ready for the consequence of my actions. You're going. Am I going the wrong way? Of course I would be. Of course I would be. Why wouldn't I be? Go to sleep. Yes, go over there. Yes, Dr. Six. Here.
Viper in the grass.
Welp. Okay, let me do. And with that, I disappear. Thank you so much, Ghost. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's try this again. This time using our noggins. And go to sleep. Bam. Ow. No! Monkey! You seek the monkey. Alright. So what I need to do is start walking from here. Go to sleep. 2 for 1! 3, 2, 1, boomy! And take you out. Or not. Okay, that's cool too. Okay, so I need to get Rajan up here. Can he jump? I hope he can jump. How does he get up here exactly? Monkey in the glass. Have you seen Suicide Squad CG? No, I have not. I'd like to, but I haven't. You know, it's hard to be able to, you know, see movies and stuff with the kids. You know, have to get a babysitter, and not just babysitter, but now we, you know, because of COVID, nobody's babysitting. So, good times. Good times. You can jump. Well, if you can jump, I didn't know that. Well, that makes life easier. Hey, Rajan! Yes. Yes. Come on over here. Yes. What does I say? You, sleep. You get here. Now I need to get high and away. It was close. Yes, go to sleep.
What? The blueprints! They have been stolen!
That's the complete set of blueprints. Great field work, Bentley. You're really
There we
getting
go.
the hang of this.
Poor Bentley. Bentley's like, okay, I'm gonna go in the field. And everyone's like, don't worry about it. It's gonna be great. And then he gets crippled.
Rajan has gone into hiding somewhere in the temple.
It's like,
I guess
oh
the
no.
destruction of his satellite array and My invasion of his personal space to get the blueprint spooked him. To get his portion of the Clockwork Heart, we'll need to drive him out into the open. Given Rajan's spice-addled temper, I'd recommend making him angry. First, we'll destroy the center of his operation, the spice grinder. Then we'll demolish the dam above the temple in an attempt to flood him out. If that doesn't work, I've made arrangements to exchange one of the temple's facade rubies for some high explosives, which, if necessary, we can use to flood the whole temple grotto. If my psychological profile is accurate, Rajan should pick up the other half of the Clockwork Heart before making his escape, effectively bringing it to us.
Yeah, for me, like, okay. Oh, wait, we're coming close to the end of this world, so you know what? You know what I should do? Let's do the thing. Let's go to the options. Go to the music. Turn it off, yes. All right. There we go. Okay. I thought I turned off the music. I can still hear the drums. There. Music off. Thank you. Music off. Effects up. Okay. I mean, this doesn't help much. I'm in a bloody rainforest. So, I mean, turning the music off ain't helping much. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, yeah, something I really want to quickly show you guys. So, I'll show you what it was that I worked on as when I was working at the animation place. So, obviously, I can't I can't show the... I gotta be careful because, you know, they're really tense with, like, the copyright stuff. So I'm gonna put it on a small screen. But the show was called Ollie, the boy who became what he ate. I'm gonna have it on mute. But this is one of the shows that I worked on. And basically, the idea of the show is that this kid was a picky eater. He's a picky eater. That's mom. And the whole point of this show was to try to get kids to eat healthy food. So what happens is that he has this magical spoon that takes him to this wonder world away where he puts it into the food. He pulls the lever. They float up and they take off. It's like, oh, it's super cool. Off they go. Off to the, that somehow passed the seizure test. Her little stuffy comes to life called Nummy. She comes to life. Everything is grand. They swirl off into the abyss. Again, this somehow didn't pass the seizure check. They get ejected into the food world. And then whatever was the food that they got served was the theme of the world. So this episode is called Ogo Pigo. So it was a world of peas. And this episode was my baby because this was the episode that was deemed as it can't be fixed. It needs so much cutting, needs to be reworked from the ground up. And I worked it and got it all set up nice. So this was the I edited this episode from end to end. This was my show. And so they go on an adventure. And basically what happens is that he needs a superpower. And the superpower is he has to be forced to eat the food. Right? This is the show that I worked on, Trev. This is the show that I worked on. So in order for him to be able to save them from falling off this waterfall, he eats the peas. And then he transforms he gets a superpower. And for this one, he gains P power, which we always giggled at, and basically it allows him to have supervision. And now he can see them, he can see what's going on, and now he can actually find a problem. This is an actual kids show. Yeah, I worked on this. Yeah, CBC Kids. See, right there. CBC Kids. I worked on this show. He sees that there's fish going upstream, and he decides, hey, you know what? Let's attach to the fish and take off. Now, the reason why I'm showing you like this is because for some reason you can't actually see it if you're outside of Canada. It's blocked, so I'm showing you through here. So, and I have it, you know, yeah, P power, literally P power. I did 2 seasons of this. This was the kids show that I worked on, and the other one was this was my very first show I worked on. You can't get an episode of it, but I always laugh. I laugh because essentially how this show started was another company was working on it and they botched it. And so we got the project. And my job, see these eyes on these trucks? Yeah, that was part of my job. So I would get sent animation. I have to make sure that they were tracked and synced to the headlights. And then once they were all tracked and animated and synced to the headlights correctly, this is all garbage. Like the CGI here is awful. We didn't do this. We did not do this. These eyes were awful. We always made fun of them. Whoever initially did those eyes, those CGI eyes, were actually just terrible. But yeah, no, that like if you can even see here this mistake that we always saw. Doug over here, watch, hold on. We always made fun. Look at this. You can see the eye kind of like collides here. It doesn't look right. It just doesn't look good. So yeah, these were the shows that I worked on. Another one that we worked on, I worked very little on this one. If you're in the UK, you might have heard of this one before. It was T and Mo. Now, personally, I didn't work on this too much. I worked on it a little bit. And this was T and Mo. I remember this episode here. So I didn't work too much on T and Mo. I worked very, very little on it. Now, the problem with T and Mo was that the shots were like 8 billion years long. So like, watch. So it's like, okay, camera pans. Normally that'd be a cut, but no, we had to pan. So this is still one shot, one animator working on this. Oh, we pan out again. And look, still one shot. Look at each other. Oh yeah, and then it's still one shot. They're animating all this in one shot. Still going. And then we cut. Like, there's so few cuts in that show that when we were editing, it was so painful. I remember they're like, okay, there's an error in the shot. Time to re-render. It's going to take 12 hours and 36 seconds because a pixel was out of the way. Oh gosh, why? I hate everything. So, yeah, luckily I didn't have to deal with the stresses too much on that one. My buddy though did. My buddy Dan, he had to, and oh, poor guy. I did King Sonic the Hedgehog. I said that wait till I finish slide 2 not for me to be reminded, because I don't remember all the missions. So yeah, those were the shows that I worked on. And then I got laid off and started this career. I also did like demo reels and stuff. So like, you know, for the company. So, you know, if they wanted to present something to like a hopeful customer and they wanted to present a reel, I was always the reel editor. Sounds like a bit of a pain. It can be. It definitely can be. Because the problem is, when you're the editor, you're the last person in command. before it gets, you're the last pair of eyes that looks at the cut before it goes live, or before it goes out to the director. And so you have to be aware of all these tiny little details, all these tiny little stupid things. You have to make sure that it's exported right. Gosh. No problem, Star 15. But yeah, no, that's what I worked on. That's what I worked on when I worked at the studio that I worked at. Let me swing this back over to here. Hold on. I need to be able to look at my Twitch chat again. There we go. Boop. But yeah, no, that's what I worked on. I've worked on a few other things like reels and stuff, but nothing that went live for television. Pickpocket! 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 You know, it's... Thinking back to my old job, you know, it does hurt me. It does hurt. It does hurt thinking back. And what I mean it does hurt is that there are times that I miss it. You know, there are times that I miss doing that kind of stuff. That stuff was super cool to be like, hey, I created something. I was a part of something that required, you know, a multi-million-dollar budget, you know, money that I'll never see ever, right? Money that is so ridiculous that I will never have the funds to ever have a chance, a snowball's chance to ever have creating a project that, you know, hundreds of people have worked on, you know. That was something super cool. Looking for these bloody bottles. Oh no. Well, that sucked. Well, Two-Tailed Gamer, you can learn. You can learn. Don't doubt yourself. Don't ever doubt yourself. Anybody can become a YouTuber. There's free programs. Okay. Now this is going to be interesting. So let me get these bottles first. Whoop. You know, I'm very happy with my, you know, with what I do full time now. Were you credited for any of your television work? I was credited for Ollie. I wasn't credited for Terrific Trucks. I was not credited for Terrific Trucks, which was kind of unfortunate. It was just a studio-wide credit. It's like special thanks to the studio for helping us. And that was it. I didn't get a credit at all, even though I spent countless monotonous hours staring at eyeballs, making sure that they were all looking good. I got no credit. I had some bad drive me away from you. Don't let them. Listen. Don't let people drive you away from YouTube. Don't do it. Okay? Don't do it. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Okay? Don't let people push you away from doing what you love. If you love doing it, do it. If you love creating, create. If you love editing, edit. If you love shooting video, shoot video. Don't let others drive you away. Don't. Don't let them. Learn. Grow. Get better. Improve. Try your best. Truly, that's what I did. I went 5 years so far. And keep going. Don't stop. Don't stop. Keep going. Because I have had countless people comment and say things negative about me. Countless. You know, when I first started YouTube, man, the one video that I made, I was made fun of and insulted so much when I posted it on Reddit. The first, when I was still growing and still trying to figure out it, I was made fun of from end to end. I was insulted. I was called every name in the book because of my opinion on something. Shoot. I didn't let that drive me away. You know? Right? That's what... Right? And I tried my best. I tried my best with the video. You want to know what that video was? You want to know what that video was? That was my spiral rebirth theory that went on. Let's check in on it. My spiral rebirth theory went on 3 years later to make 328,000 views. 328,000 views. That video, I still think, is my #1 spiral video of all time. #1 spiral video of all time. And that video was criticized from end to end by someone prominent in the community. And I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to say names. I don't want no trouble. But I was criticized and made fun of. Don't let others tell you what you can and can't do. There you go, Nader Bader Gamer. And if you're enjoying it, if you're having a good time, then that's great. And I'm sure that there's areas of improvement that you need to go to as well. There's areas of improvement that I need to get to. I've tried... And here's the thing though, Jen Baconair. I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect. One of these days, I'm going to mess up. I might mess up. Might say something off the cuff wrong. I might do something wrong by mistake. I don't know. I don't know. And that terrifies me. But the thing is that there's nothing that I can do other than just try my best. And that's it. You know? Yeah, no, seriously, without source, you know, and whenever I do have a source, right? Whenever I do have a source, I fact check the source. Even if I have a source, I check the background of it just to make sure. Just to double check, like, hey, wait a second. Okay, yeah, this person's a source. But have they gotten things wrong in the past? And if the answer is, yeah, they gotten things wrong in the past, okay, and then that might have to be something that has to be investigated, right? Hey! Thank you so much, Ron Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 super chat. What would you think the name of the evil Sly Cooper? Well, you have Ryoichi Cooper, right? Tennessee Kid Cooper. So it would depend on the era that he would come from. Wonder where Sire has been. You know, I asked that too. I asked that a lot. I do wonder that a lot. I wonder, where is Sire? I haven't seen Sire in so long. I hope he's okay. I hope that he's successful in everything that he does. Because I haven't seen him in a hot minute. I miss seeing him. Hey, thank you so much, Ron's Cowboy, for another $2. Thank you for the $2. What would the good brother be? And I can see, so that's like $4. So, thank you so much for all those donations. What if it's Sly Tutankhamun's brother? The founder of the Thieves Raccoonus. Who's Sire? Sire was somebody that, Sire was, well, he was a huge supporter of the channel. He was a fellow from Australia, and I think about that sometimes. You know, I think about Sire. Because I'm scared that I've wronged him in some way. And I'll explain in a second. So, Sire was somebody who supported the channel quite a bit. He was a huge supporter of the channel. He'd always stop by. He was super cool, super chill. And one day, he did something amazing for me. He sent me this. All the way from Australia. He sent me this. The Spiral Reignited Trilogy Special Edition. Now, this was only released in Australia. Only Australia. Not only did he send me one, he sent me two. And he wanted me to give one away. And this is where I failed. So, yeah, I got this one. And it was so awesome. And he sent me a second one too. But there was a problem. You see, the problem was that because of the massive download that Spiral Reignited Trilogy needed. Do you guys remember that meltdown? Do you remember the freak out that everyone had because of the fact that Spyro 1 was the only one on disc and everything else had to be downloaded, there was an issue. I found out that with this version specifically of Spyro, if I were to put this into my console, this is the Australian print. This is the Australian print. And here's what happens. If I try to put it into my console, what would happen is that it wouldn't download the other two games. The reason why is because it would try to connect to the Australian server, and it couldn't because it was in North America. So the only way to be able to actually play the game included in this, you had to play it on an Australian locked console. And I sat there and I was just like, how can I give this away? I'm in North America. I'm in Canada. How can I give the second one away when it's only locked to Australia? So I tried to figure out how to fix it. I tried. I couldn't really figure it out in time. Because you VPN it to try to bypass it. Maybe, yeah, absolutely you might be able to. But Jen Baconator, if I'm trying to give this away to somebody, is that a selling point to them? Listen, I'm giving away Spyro, but the only way for it to work is you have to use a VPN that you have to purchase to Australia. Right? Do you see what I mean? For a giveaway? Like, for me, this is a display piece. Because I have my digital and physical version bought in North America. But I can't use this. And I couldn't give it to anybody else. And so, give it to an Australian. Yeah. Do you see, that's the problem is, how do I do a giveaway and say, okay, only Australians retweet this? Right? So I told Sire I was trying to figure it out, and I didn't know what to do. I had no idea what to do with it. I had no idea. I'm like, how do I give this away? How do I give this away? So while I was trying to figure out how to give it away, CTR was announced. And I started doing coverage on that. And I just procrastinated and I forgot. I just forgot. And every time I thought about it, I thought, well, I don't know how I can fix that. One day, slowly, Sire wasn't showing up to streams anymore. And then one day, he wasn't a Patreon supporter anymore. I tried reaching out to talk to him. Couldn't get a hold of him. I only knew through Patreon. Through Patreon to contact him. And to this day, I thought it was my fault. And it bothers me to this day. Every time I look at this now, I'm saddened. And that's where I failed. I failed. He purchased two of these, one for me to give away, and I didn't even give it away. But I tried. I did. And I told him that I was trying to figure it out. I was, and I lost track. I did. I pushed it back, and then I tried. I haven't seen him since. I feel like it was a betrayal of trust. I do. I hope one day to see him come into the stream. to see that the icon of the white face of the mask. His name was SYHR, Sire. I hope to see him come back one day. And for me to apologize for... And I would refund him the money. I would refund the cost for both. I'd refund the money for both. And say, I'm sorry. You know how, you know, it makes me feel like I let somebody down, you know? And, that hit hard for me. Because it wasn't some troll just popping and saying, oh, you suck, you'll never make it anywhere, you'll never this, you'll never that. No, it wasn't that at all. It's whatever. I don't care. Whatever. But when it's someone that supports you, man, it hits hard, you know? Oh, I would love some closure on that, you know? I would love to be able to get closure on that. And, oh, I have this thing on my relic on my back. I gotta bring this back to the safe house for money. You know, but and it was just, I just lost track of it. You know, I got busy. That was it. I got busy and I forgot, and then tried to solve and figure it out, and I still couldn't do it. And I was just like, how do I do this? How do I do this? Okay, I'll think about it later because I got other things I got to work on, and I just never did. You know, and I would prefer if it was just that he lost, you know, maybe he lost interest, or I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, thank you so much, Ronald Cowboy Coyote, for the $5 super chat. Thank you. I can see an early settlement Boston American during the 1700s, since there's a huge gap between Henriette and Tennessee Kid Cooper, so who knows? Yeah, maybe. You're a very busy man. It's understandable. I know, but somebody went out of their way to do something really nice for me, and I failed them. I failed them. But in terms of that villain, that would be really cool. Yeah, maybe Boston American, that would work too. But I feel like it has to be something that, like, you know, Boston American might work. Who's your favorite Sly character? I mean, Sly, to be honest. I love Sly. Sly is great. I know it's typical to say. It's like saying my favorite Sonic character is Sonic. But just Sly Cooper is just awesome. Bentley's really good too, though. I really like Bentley. Maybe you see him someday. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. As the more fans you acquire, the more people you will make happy, but also disappoint. Yeah, and that is a sad truth, and that's a sad truth that I have to. Oh, it's a plane outside. Hey, thank you so much, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote, for the $2. Hey, sorry to hear that, man. Hope this helps. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $2. I hope one day to Sly and Bentley are the best. Yeah, they really are, Trev. They are. Okay, I gotta find these last bloody bottles. Maybe because there was a nearly 200-year gap. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Yeah, you know what? That might be it, you know? That might be the character right there that, you know, they use. You really like that idea that I came up with there being like a Cooper that had his name stripped from the Thievius Raccoonus, eh? You really like that idea, do ya? Ah. After the stream is over, I gotta still do some work on a video. I might, like, do a little bit of work tonight and then finish it tomorrow morning, maybe? We'll see. We'll have to see. Where this... I hear 2 bottles. Yeah, I mean, that might be the best thing to do. That might be the best thing to do. How do I feel about retro games going up in prices? Well, I mean, do you mean like used, like older used games? And the fact that his brother Slide's dark ancestor stripped his legacy from him along with his ancestors. Yeah, no, that's. I really think that the idea would work. It'd be something unique. It'd be something different. You know, maybe there's some history with him in Clockwork. You know, maybe you know, maybe he was the one to help Clockwork. You know, help him about, you know, the family secrets or whatever. You know, I don't know. There's a whole bunch of ideas for that. Man. I would love to write for a video game one day. I think that would be so cool to do. What's up there? There you are. Is this on the PS3 HD? So, is this on the PS3? No, it's not on the... Well, it's on PlayStation Now, but it is the PlayStation 3 thing, but, you know. PlayStation Now, you know? Ah! That's not what I wanted. Oh, you were right. Spiral 4 was really good. Thank you. Yeah, I enjoyed making that. That was a fun video to make, you know? Boink! Hey, Spyro Jones. Yeah, Sly 2's really good. Ah. That's not gonna work, is it? That worked. Oh, come on, what? There we go. Oh yeah, I mean, that might not work. I mean, that was just an idea I just pitched off the top of my head. So have you had time to test your PS3 yet? Broken in? No, I haven't, because I have to get this set up with it. This is a two-way HDMI splitter, and it strips the identification, the I forget what it's called. It's the thingamabob that makes it so that you can't record. I got this, and I have to set this up. I still haven't tested it yet because I didn't really have a PS3 to test it with yet. I have tested it. I have tested it, and it does work. I popped in my Spyro 3 and it worked perfectly. It was surreal, though, I must say, to be playing the original Spyro on hardware. That was such a weird thing to be doing. It's like, wow, this actually works. I'm sorry. I have to go to the bathroom really fast. I'm super sorry. I'm going to be trying as quick as possible. My guts are just ripping me apart. I'm very sorry. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Whoa, hold on. Whoa, hold up. Hold on a second. Oh, hold on. Got it. Right on time. Thank you so much, Ron's Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 super chat. Maybe Arthur Cooper, good, and George Cooper, evil. Ooh. And then thank you so much. And then Josh Harper donated 10 Australian dollars. Thank you so much. 04 was a very difficult year for me. Parents separating, new school, moved across state. This game made everything a little bit better. Thank you so much, Josh Harper, and I'm sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. That's very unfortunate to hear about that. You know, 2010 was a bad year for me. You know, I think that we all get some years where it's just straight up not good. That's it, just period. Just not good, you know. Some years there's good years, there's okay years and bad years and great years. But then once in a while, you get one year that's just extra bad, you know? Just extra bad, you know? And that, I would say that my really bad year was probably, well, 2010 was awful. 2010 was awful. 2010 was my first year of high school. 2010 was my first year of high school, and was awful. That was the year that in a 3-month span, both my grandfathers and my brother died. And then when we went on vacation to try to make, you know, everything better, my mom had gotten into an accident and got the first index, or the first digit of her index finger cut off. And I had to be at school and deal with people constantly talking to me about what happened to my brother. And that was awful. For me personally, no, I agree with you, Jen Baconator. 2021 for me has been maybe my second worst year. Just 2021 has not been great. Where do I even begin? There's so many things that happen in 2021, and I'm trying to make the best of it. You know, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make the best of it. It's definitely almost a 2010 version too, you know. To be honest, you know, this year hasn't been great to me. You know, so I'm trying to stay positive on it. You know, I'm trying to stay better. I'm trying to stay on top. I'm trying. And some days it works. Some days it doesn't. You try your best. You do the best that you can. You know, it's the thing that helps me get through is that I look at David and Hope, and they don't know that, you know, the struggles that my wife and I were going through. And I don't want them to ever know that the struggles of what we had to go through. I don't want them to ever remember that, you know? I don't want them to ever have to remember, you know, the fact that you know, no, I haven't really talked too much about it on stream. I don't know if I should or not. It's nothing, it's, you know, you guys knew about what happened. I just... Us having 2 miscarriages in 1 year has been... incredibly traumatic. And... just trying to find my words here. One of them went viral because of a joke. And I do mean viral. It was shoved in our faces everywhere we went. It was on it was on TikTok. It was on Google memes. Yeah, it went viral. Tens and thousands of people making fun of what happened between me and my wife. Tens and thousands of people. Not knowing what happened, not knowing the context, not knowing what had happened, and why I said what I said. People criticizing me, and then people DMing my wife horrid images to my wife while she was grieving in the hospital. I tried to help taking the Twitter post. I know you did, Trev. I know you did. I know you did. I know you did. I know you tried. I know there's so many people that tried and it stayed up. You know, I couldn't be with my wife because of COVID, so she had to sit there and grieving by herself. I haven't talked much about this, but because I was scared of the attention, but I mean, you know, I feel like it's a small enough group tonight that maybe I can talk a little bit about it, you know? And it's one thing to laugh at it, but it's another thing to actually harass my wife and I still get harassment for it. I still get harassed. Can you believe that? I still get harassed for it. Yeah, no, and I agree with you, Josh Harper, but the images that were sent to my wife were not safe for work while she was crying in the hospital. And they were grotesque, and they were images of, well, I think you can figure it out. Put 2 and 2 together. And that was awful. That was awful. And people were criticizing me, saying, "Oh, he's live tweeting this, that, and the other." It's like, no, you don't know. That's not what happened. You know? That's not what happened. I wasn't live tweeting. You know, what was happening. Sitting beside my wife. That wasn't what was happening. I was by myself. My wife was in the hospital, and I asked her before I talked about it. People were DMing me because what had happened was that a stream I was supposed to stream, right? You know, I was supposed to stream, right? And I was supposed to stream, and we had to go to the hospital. And so I took her to the hospital, and people were messaging me like, hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on? Why aren't you streaming? Why aren't you live? What's going on? And so many people were messaging me that I was just like, look, family emergency, that's it. And then that kind of opened the floodgates. And I should have thought about that. Yeah, I should have thought that would open up the floodgates. So I talked to my wife, and I was like, what do you want to do? And basically she was like, listen, just, you know, tell the people what's going on. Might as well. Just say what's going on. And so I did. And then when it happened, we were just so in shock. And when I actually tweeted out that what had happened, it was like an hour after it actually happened, after we found out officially. Because we took time to grieve, you know? Yep. And then it just went viral. Yeah, and then yeah, you know, someone said, oh, you could just ignore them. Yeah, well, the problem was, well, no, it's not even the DMing. It's the fact that you're on TikTok, and you swipe up and you find a TikTok of someone laughing hysterically at the comment with over 400,000 likes and 10,000 comments of people laughing. 400,000 people liked that TikTok. And people were laughing. It went viral. Everywhere we went, it was on images that cause pain. It was on, and I asked, it was on all these different channels, all these different meme Twitter pages that were just reposting it over and over and over and over and over and over again. Right?
Try 386.
Oops. You know? Just...
You've gotten the voltage attack move.
And then there, you know, there's private manners going on within my personal family between, you know, siblings and parents, you know, that I'm not going to talk about, I'm not going to get into. That's been kind of, you know, that's been plaguing us. And then we had the second miscarriage, and then we had to move, and then this year has been a year. It's been a year. It's been such a rough year for us in so many ways. But you hold on. There's nothing else you can do. You hold on. You hold on. Because what else can you do? You can give up, or do you keep trying? And that's what we're doing.
According to
We're
Rajan's
trying.
blueprints, you're near the spice grinding facility.
Keep
However,
trying.
the passage is blocked by those laser fences.
Looks like they're using TNT to create these catacombs. Maybe I can borrow some to destroy the fences. You're the
Well, to
demolitions
say,
expert.
but I'm very
How am
sorry
I
to hear what
supposed
happened
use
to you,
that
and I hope
stuff?
things get better. Yeah, so do I. I thank you
Just
so
jump
much. I
in, walk the barrel to your target, jump out, and get clear of the blast radius. But be careful around floor lasers, Sly. The TNT barrels won't work on them.
Attention guards. Make sure all laser fences are operational to protect the spice grinder.
So, do we just detonate that? I think. Yeah, that's all. But we're getting stronger. We're getting better. And we're trying our best. And you know what? During that time, there were so many people that were trying to support us too. So many people that were disgusted by, it wasn't, you know, the entire internet, obviously. There were so many people that were disgusted, and there was, night, Trev. That's it, Howling Wolf. That's it. People were asking. That's it. It was just, it wasn't me trying to draw attention. It was not. Trust me, I wouldn't. Adam Soons, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Adam Soons just donated $50 through Streamlabs. Thank you, Adam. I hope this year gets better for you and your wife, CG. You guys deserve it. Thank you. Thank you so much, Adam. That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. That $50 is amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. Thank you so much. You see, like I was just saying, there's beautiful people. And they helped us out through that whole ordeal. And we're so thankful for every single one of them.
The spice grinder. What's next?
Thank you. Thank you, Adam. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $50. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Great. We do the world a favor and Rajan's forced out into the open.
Thank you so much, Adam Soons. Thank you. I'm hoping that this year gets better.
Mentioning that guards won't be able to detect you if you stay still while in the TNT barrel.
Nice.
Thank you, Kari. Thank you.
Place the explosive near that grinding wheel, and it'll be blown to
I'm gonna finish up this mission and then we'll go to Q&R. Sorry, I'm going a little bit over. Pickpocket? Pickpocket? But you know, it's that saying once again that, you know, I have to try to remember is that gold is not made through, gold is only created through trial of fire. That's all gold. That's how gold is created. You know, gold is heated and pressed and, you know, forged. And you know that's how gold is forged. And so the only way to be able to be forged like gold is to go through fire. You know, go through the fire, go through the pain, go through all of that. That's how you become stronger. That's how you become better. And you know what the thing is that, you know, it might be possible that one day we have to help somebody that had gone through, that goes through something that we went through. And because we went through that, we can help them out, you know? Diamonds are only made under pressure. Exactly.
Make sure to get the TNT barrel into that basin filled with spice dust.
Shibuya. There we go. Alright, so where is the TNT barrel? There it is, down there. Shibong? Should be good, right? Well, I mean, it's muddy. Tiptoe, 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 tiptoe. just like they're just in here? No. Okay. Hold on. We have to get into the basin, right? Yeah. I'll be done after this, okay, love? Then we'll go start watching Gordon Ramsay scream at people. Does that sound good? Sorry, my wife's just sitting over here. How is one? So I know there's a TNT crate down there. But I need to get it into there. So how do I do that? Is there a way from down here that I can get up there? But new Wumpa Time. So Wumpa Time is delayed until Shemp can get his situation sorted out. Shemp has to move, and he's just waiting for the final paperwork for it to all work. Once I see past the lasers. I see lasers now. So what? The lasers. The laser beams. So anyway, yeah. So basically what we have to do is that we have to wait for Shemp to get reset up in his new apartment. Once he's all settled and set in his new apartment, then then Wumpa Time comes back. You know what? And I might I'm gonna try to talk with Shemp, and maybe we can actually make Wumpa Time also not just audio but also video. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe we can upgrade Wumpa Time a little bit. You know what I mean? Give Wumpa Time a little bit of a needed upgrade. Caroline! Just donated $10 through Super Chat. Caroline, thank you so much. Just thought I should let you know you guys are super awesome. Thank you. I'm so thankful to be a part of this wonderful community y'all have created. Thank you. Thank you so much, Caroline. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much for the $10. I appreciate that, Caroline. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. For those also wondering, tomorrow is going to be Nuzlocke Spyro. So tomorrow is going to be, tomorrow is going to be fun. Capital F, fun.
What's going on down there? It looks like spice production has fallen behind. Wait, it's completely stopped.
Thank you, Fire Red. I appreciate that. Okay, so that's the stream. So we're going to switch over to Q&R now. Boop, boop. There we go. We are now on Q&R. So if you got any questions, please ask them, and I will try my best to answer them. Give me a second here. Let me set up a timer. Yes. And really? No. Yeah, I was about to say, come on. Yeah, just tired. Oh, more Spyro. Oh man, I love this concept. Oh man, that's gonna be Spyro 1's gonna be fun. Spyro 2, Spyro 1 I think is doable. Spyro 2, ugh. Favorite band of all time? Ooh, that's a really good question. I think the two that I really enjoy, I really like Walk Off the Earth. I think that they're a band that I almost like almost all the. We saw them live, yeah. We saw them. Yeah, back when Beard Guy was alive, yeah. So I absolutely love Walk Off the Earth. I really enjoy their music. I think that the Pokemon show. Yeah, they did do the Pokemon show. I know it was small, but do you ever miss the trailer you lived in? The only thing that I missed from the trailer was the rain. When it would rain, because the roof was tinny, you'd be lying there and you just hear the pitter-patter of rain hitting the tin roof. And that was really cool. That was nice. That was nice. But I'm going to be honest, no, I don't really miss the trailer. You want to know why? Because home is wherever my beautiful wife is. I could be in a mansion or a hole in the ground. Wherever my wife and kids are, that's home to me.
Jokes to you, I'm moving to Mexico.
No, that's nice. Hi.
What?
My wife is currently planking on the floor.
You have no goodies.
If you were a sleeper agent, what do you think your mission would be if you were activated? That's a question.
That would be a harsh weakening.
Yeah, that would be if so.
Getting her to fly, man.
Yeah. Do you think your mission would be if you were activated? My mission would probably be to. What would my mission be if I was a sleeper agent? Like a sleeper agent is like, I don't know that I'm an agent, and then someone says a certain code of words, and all my memories flood back, and I have a secret mission.
Like a Goku? Kung Fu.
Commandeer all the syrup. Commandeer all the maple syrup, all of it.
Protect it all for the ant farm.
Yeah. Your mission would be to spread the love of EDT. No, I don't think so. Force everyone to play Eternal Suffering. Yeah, that'd be pretty bad. Pretty bad. Favorite thing about being a father. Oh, easy. Two things. There's being a father is seeing your kids look at you with all the love in the world. Like, man, look, like when you get up in the morning and you wake up and you see this little bundle of love snuggled right in beside you, and you start poking their cheeks and they nuzzle into you and they open up and they look at you and you hear the "Hi, Daddy," that just makes your heart melt, right? So, and seeing them look at you with all the love and trust that they have towards you, like as if you're Superman, you can do anything. You're Daddy. You can do anything. You're the king. You're Superman. You're the queen.
Yeah, but then they kick you in the face and laugh.
Yeah, then they kick you in the face and they laugh. But that moment before they turn into turds, there's that moment where they look at you and it's like.
Or the random hugs Hope gives. He'll be running around.
Yeah.
Stop and give you a hug.
Yeah, or Hope just all of a sudden, Hope all of a sudden it's like, I need to hug you, so they walk up and hug you. Oh, let's see if my wife can answer this together. Most disappointing movie you've ever watched. 3, 2, 1. Assassin's Creed.
Oh, I was not.
Oh, okay.
Most disappointing movie ever watched? No.
Not Assassin's Creed?
No. Freaking Jungle Book. No.
No.
Jungle Book 2.
What?
Remember?
Tarzan.
Yeah.
Ooh, that live action Tarzan movie that came out in.
Honestly, Assassin's Creed at least had a couple cool moments. Tarzan, I wanted to die.
Yeah, hold on a second. That's right. Yeah.
You forgot about it because it was that bad.
That Tarzan movie, the scene where they literally ripped it straight out of literally Lion King, the stampede.
Yeah. It was bad. It was like, let's watch Tarzan be a civilized man.
Yeah,
I'm not Tarzan, I'm John.
Yeah, it was Legend of Tarzan. That's right. Do you remember the scene? Hold on. The scene in the trailer. Hold on. I gotta pull it up.
Such life.
No, not just such lies. That's not even. Hold on a second. That's not even the problem. Hold on a second.
The most awkwardest movie we've ever seen was Kingsman with your mom.
I mean, that was awkward.
Yeah, that was before the end scene got cut out.
Yeah,
no.
but okay, hold on. Let me find the trailer for this. There's a bit in this movie that's just like so.
Oh, that jump that never happens.
Oh
yeah,
no!
Same in Assassin's Creed.
Where's the moment? Hold on. I'm quickly scrubbing through the moment.
I don't remember any of this.
Oh, I do. I mean, the CGI is awful. Oh. Was it trailer 2 maybe? Was it trailer 2? Hold on. I gotta find, there's just one spot that is just like so bad.
When he's
he's snuggling the animals.
That wasn't weird at all.
Where's the bit? Where is that bit? I gotta find it. It's
honestly, I was so excited to see it. I was like, oh man, this is gonna be so cool.
Oh my, well, it's Tarzan, it's super cool. Where is the bit?
Wait, did we not see that second one?
No. We saw the first one.
Do I just not remember it because it sucked?
Yes, that is correct.
It didn't make.
Okay, so there's a. I'm sorry. Okay, so basically, there is a bit in the trailer where you see them. They're running, right? They're Tarzan. They're running through. They're like, and then it cuts to black. It's like the Legend of Tarzan. And there's a bit where in the movie he goes, and the gorilla just clotheslines Tarzan. And we just started laughing. And then Tarzan gets up, he's like, oh, he's all dizzy. And I'm like, no. If a gorilla clotheslines you, you're dead. You're not just dead. Yeah, you are dead. Like, if you get clotheslined by a gorilla, you're not getting up. Every bone is broken. Bones that you didn't even know existed broken.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, thank you so much.
Oh my gosh, I forgot they existed.
Thank you so much, Ron the Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 super. The Avatar Last Airbender movie was running. I never saw it, but I heard nothing but bad things about
You've
it.
never seen it?
No.
That's
what?
why I never watched the cartoon, because I thought that's what it was about.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Some man with a pink eyeball.
No, apparently that was okay.
There's another one. The Dragon Aragon.
Oh, don't you dare speak of the blasphemous name of Aragon the movie. Don't.
Oh,
Don't.
I told you I love Aragon the movie, and you were like, how dare you come read this book?
You read the book, you're like, this is not the same movie at all.
I watched the movie and I'm angry for you. Because it's like, oh, I get to watch this dragon grow up his little baby egg. And in the movie, it's like, she flies in the clouds and now she's grown again.
Don't. The first Aragon was so bad in terms of the movie. Pardon?
There's more movies.
Well, no, book. That's the one they translate over to the book. Let's not forget. So one of the most disappointing movies was The Last Jedi, the second of the newest Star Wars.
So bored.
That was really disappointing.
I like the one where they saved the moon.
They saved the moon?
But they broke the moon?
That's all of them, honey.
Maybe it was the last one, but it wasn't the Last Jedi one.
Do you mean the planet one? The planet Death Laser? So yeah, the Rise of Skywalker? No, that was
it was a prologue. I get that.
Prologue.
Back in time.
Rogue One?
I think so. Yeah, that was it.
Oh, you liked Rogue One. Oh, when they were getting the plans for the Death Star. Star Wars Rogue One. I was just like, she means Rogue One. Yeah. Now you got, Josh Harper. She literally just filled that in. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah, Rogue One. Because at first I was just like,
I know a lot of people didn't
all of them
like
have to do with the moon. All of them have to do with the Death Star.
I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I thought it was
No, Rogue One was the one that a lot of people loved.
I know a couple people really don't like it. Like,
No, I enjoyed Rogue One. The one that people that didn't like was Solo, the movie about Han Solo.
Is it good? Should we watch it?
Yeah, Luke and the Last Jedi. Yeah, the Last Jedi. Stop! Leave me alone. I'm a grumpy old man who's come here to die. Yeah. The Last Jedi was pretty bad. Oh, we still have to finish the Mulan movie.
Oh my god.
It's Mulan meets Kung Pao. Okay.
Your mom said she loved it.
No, not Mulan. No. She liked Scarlet.
No, she said she liked Mulan.
I'm gonna have to speak with her and make sure that she's speaking correctly.
Told her, I'm like, are you serious? She goes, yeah, I loved it.
No,
I know it's different, but I loved it. I looked at her, I'm like, nah.
No. Mulan so far was awful.
There's no Mulan.
Yeah, like the real life Mulan was awful. The Mulan it's literally. Have you guys ever seen Kung Pao?
Oh my gosh, Mulan 2 was garbage.
Yeah. So if I remember correctly, Kung Pao was just a parody of like the Japanese of the old Japanese or Chinese like fighting films, right? Like that's what Kung Pao was. It was just a parody on all of that, and it was just like you see that they're fighting, but you see the strings as they're fighting. Like that's what Kung Pao was. Hey, thank you so much. Food Fight was just awful. The animation shows. Yeah, Food Fight had a very interesting backstory on that one. Was it Food Fight or is that there's Food Fight and then there's the one with starring the hot dog. I can't remember.
What?
You don't remember?
The hot dog?
The one that Seth.
You know the one that.
It was really bad.
The
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I think we were at a drive-in theaters and walked by the screen and we're like, you know what? They said the F word like 20 times in 30 seconds.
Yes, we're like, we're moving on. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, that's all the time we have for tonight. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Sausage Party, that's the one.
Ugh.
Yeah, that was awful.
Yeah.
That was awful.
That was horrible.
Also, we knew a whole bunch of a lot of people that worked on Sausage Party, and they abused those animators really badly. They crunched them really bad. Yeah, we didn't support that. So, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with the hardcore Nuzlocke Spyro. Thank you all so. Get ready for death. Thank you. To what? What do you, no, no, don't. No, no. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.